Thanks for joining us midweek here. Tonight, we bring you the NBA on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, joined by our analysts, Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke. Plus, reporting from the sidelines, Allie LaForce. All right, a moment to check out some numbers for Giannis Antetokounmpo.
And he's been outstanding offensively as of late. These last 5 games, he's been a beast at the offensive end. A different level score than he had been earlier in the season. Let's see if he can keep it up.
So here's Dallas's starting group. Washington and Lively down low. Thompson out there with Kyrie Irving. And for the Bucks, Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Rollins in at the 2-guard spot. Well, Grant, when you take a look at this matchup, both these teams feature an impressive backcourt.
No question, B.A. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
Washington outside. Pass to Irving. 19-footer. And the shot goes down.
That is Kyrie Irving in a nutshell. You want to give him the mid-range, he'll take it. The consummate 3-level scorer.
To the left wing. Here's Rollins. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Now Irving. Washington, a screen on Harris. Antetokounmpo with the block. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Antetokounmpo. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Thompson finds Washington. 5 to shoot. Here's Irving. No good. A bit long that time. Lively against Antetokounmpo, and that's out of bounds. Milwaukee will keep it. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Harris outside. Antetokounmpo against Washington. Clock at 6. Out to Portis. Antetokounmpo, a screen on Irving to the inside. Oh, deflected. It's stolen by Washington. And Irving gets it to go. Irving's gotten his second bucket.
Well, this is one of the best in the league at converting off contact. What body control by Kyrie Irving.
Grant, we all know how good Kyrie Irving is, but he's especially lethal in the fourth quarter.
And his clutch moments go far beyond his series winner in the 2016 finals. He thrives in high-pressure moments and has done so his whole career.
Washington outside. Pass to Lively, and here is Irving. 5 on the clock. Lets the 3 fly. It's hauled in by Rollins. The Bucks have gone 1 for 3 so far. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with head coach Doc Rivers. I asked Coach how they plan to defend Kyrie Irving. He laughed and said, that's top secret, but seriously, Irving's got those moves, the counter moves, the incredible finishing around the rim, and sometimes you just hope Kyrie has an off night. We'll see how locked in Kyrie is tonight, guys.
Thank you for that, Allie.
Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Well, Grant, they say early in Giannis's career, he had to work not just on his game, but his attitude.
And that's true, B.A. It wasn't a bad attitude. He just lacked an edge. The ruthless mindset that all great players have. But, man, once he got that edge, he never lost it.
That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Doris, one place you see this Dallas team show up is in the hustle stats.
B.A., this version of the Dallas Mavericks is as tough and as gritty and as willing to compete as any I've seen.
Rollins gets the bucket.
That's tough to take as a defender. You've got position, and you still get beat.
Irving against Porter. Now here's Irving. Against Sacramento, he was really on his game. Again, the miss by Dallas.
That's a decent look for him. He just couldn't convert.
Antetokounmpo inside. He's guarded by Irving. Shot's good by Antetokounmpo.
Oh, man, the balance of muscle Giannis possesses is tremendous. Phenomenal at scoring on physical defenses.
And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. In that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. Taking a look at Milwaukee, with great effort over a long season, they're second in the conference.
Well, I think for Milwaukee, their fans were expecting a lot from this team this year, and they haven't disappointed them. It's been a terrific season, and they're far from done yet heading into the playoffs.
Now here's Irving. A great score, averaging almost 26 a game. Here's Washington. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Giannis puts his touch on every aspect of the game. Big reach on display that time.
Pass to Harris. Back to Antetokounmpo. Over Washington. Washington grabs the miss. Mavericks trail by 3. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. To the paint. Here's Porter. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for one, Kevin Porter Jr.
The season winding down here, Grant. Playoff seedings of the utmost importance.
You know, B.A., you especially see the bubble teams giving that extra effort now. It's all hands on deck.
Every shot he puts up, it's going in. This guy is hot, hot.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. The drive by Antetokounmpo. Controls the rebound and the putback.
With He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Thompson outside. Back to Irving. Misses, and you know he wants that one back. Here's Milwaukee. They're on a 12-4 run. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Clock at 4. It's rebounded by Dallas.
Well, when you've been struggling as he has, you love that your teammates have really stepped up and taken the challenge.
Back to Irving. Inside. And there's a 3-second violation. The 2K leaderboard highlights the top scorers since the All-Star break. Second, Kyrie Irving. In the third spot, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Back half of the year, some players start to wear down. These two have just become more relentless.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Thomas is checked in. The Bucks leading by 6. Outside Porter. Pass to Rollins. Out to the wing. Here's Antetokounmpo. And in 7 attempts, he's drained 3.
His jump shots improve every season. Antetokounmpo's got a great rhythm on his quick release shots.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. Back to Irving. Pulls it in from the elbow, and the jumper falls for him. Irving's got 8 points.
Gets in the paint and drains it. Kyrie Irving, show off that touch.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Here's Antetokounmpo. Mavericks with a rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, with the Bucks switching coaches midway through last season, Doc Rivers experienced with star-laden rosters. He said, quote, "I resist thinking that you can't coach players. I have no problem holding them accountable. If you don't do it, you're not going to win." Brian, the pressure's on to get it done.
Yeah, the burden of expectations. It's title or bust. Thanks, Allie. Now here's Irving. Give him 8. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Well, Kyrie may be the best finishing guard in the history of the game. His ability to contort his body or spin the basketball, ridiculous.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. And the jam by Antetokounmpo.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Outside Irving. From downtown. Count that one. He's scoring at a nice clip. He's 6 of 9 tonight.
Unbelievable release from Kyrie. Boy, shot ready on the catch.
All right, Doris, Kyrie Irving is a special talent. What's his greatest asset, you think, on the floor?
Oh, PA, this is a tough question. If you ask NBA players, they'll tell you the guy with the best handle historically is Kyrie Irving. But to me, his best attribute, fearlessness, the ability to deliver when it most matters.
Now here's Irving. He's got 13. 6 on the shot clock. To the middle. Here's Thompson. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Now just a 1-point Milwaukee lead.
And their offensive game plan is clear. Get it inside and go to work.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. P.J. Washington picks one up.
And Giannis will just about do anything the coaching staff asks. A true team player.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Bucks.
You figured they might want to come out and run, and it's been the key for them early. They're just feasting on fast break chances.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
And he knocks down the first one. Well, Grant, from roster to coaching changes, the Bucks have been trying to become an even more elite team.
Yeah, teams are always tinkering now these days, B.A. The Bucks know they are a high-level team, but they want to dominate the competition on another level.
Bagley's checked in for the Mavericks. Christie comes in for Irving. And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them.
The resume Giannis has built already is impressive, and he's nowhere close to being done adding to it.
Thompson scanning the floor. Down low. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
Dallas shooting their first foul shots of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes a first. And some changes here for the Bucks. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. And Green is subbed in for Rollins. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Johnson comes in for Klay Thompson. Both good from the line that time.
He's one of the league's best free throw shooting bigs. A performance like this certainly proves it.
Porter against Johnson. On the wing, Porter. Coming off a terrific game against Atlanta. Shoots over Johnson. Porter's shot is off.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
And they take the lead.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
The Bucks trail. And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to review the game plan.
Yeah, Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
And the guys get a little bit of a break, mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
change here. Nimhard's checked in. Here's Green, averaging around 5 points a game. Thomas outside. Tries a 10-footer, and the shot is good. Dropping in off the front of the rim. And the Bucks lead by 1.
You love how quickly Cam Thomas makes decisions on the offensive end, particularly if he's going to make a jump shot.
Here's the 3. On target from range. He's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Turner, still without a bucket. Turner, a screen on Bagley. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Kuzma. Gafford grabs the miss.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
To the middle. Ooh, anticipated the pass. It's a turnover. Pass to Christie. Back to Nimhard. Gafford passes to Bagley. And Green comes to help. From deep. Doesn't go. And he's 0 for 1 from the floor. Bucks trail by 4. Porter, the pass to Kuzma. Now here's Porter. Kuzma, left side. Ooh, good D by Bagley.
Boy, that's one he wishes he could have back, especially against soft defense.
And he hits it and gets hacked. A 3-point chance here if he can convert.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Dallas shooting their 3rd free throw attempt of the game. Harris is checked in for the Bucks. Trent comes in for Porter Jr. And Dallas with a change here too. Kyrie Irving's checked in for Nimhard. And here's Milwaukee now. 7-point differential. Pass to Turner. Kuzma outside. 1:02 left in the first quarter here. Looking to win the run. It's tipped. Here's Christie, guarded by Trent. Christie passes to Bagley. That one's off, and now he's 3 for 6. Bucks trail by 7. To the paint. Turner, no good. Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. And he lobs it up top. It's stolen by Kuzma. And they're pushing it up. Here's Trent. Gafford grabs the miss. Gafford's got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Christie. Drops one in from the wing. And the Mavericks lead by 9. Kyrie Irving has been on display for the Mavericks. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13 points, leading the charge. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. And so far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Mavericks?
Well, they clearly came into this game focused on sharing the ball.
When you keep everyone involved at the offensive end, it keeps everyone engaged in other areas as well.
Bucks trail by 9. So the Mavericks 5 right now. Najee Marshall is out there with Marvin Bagley. Then it's Kyrie Irving. Then it's Daniel Gafford. And it's Christie in at the 2. Now here's Trent. No points so far. Harris misses.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
Irving against Thomas. Shoots from the line. He's got it going on. Now 7 for 10.
We've seen that more than once today. An effortless basket inside.
Bagley against Kuzma. No good that time. Ooh, good D by Bagley. And Irving has got the ball here for Dallas. They lead by 11, largest margin of the game. Bagley sets a screen. Inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Kyrie Irving can be devastating in the pick and roll. The creativity and decision-making simply outstanding.
Now here's Kuzma. 9 points for him in his last game. Pass to Turner. Launches a 3. Milwaukee, no good that time either. Dallas leading by 13. Irving, the pass to Christie. Irving, a screen on Trent. Back to Irving. Gafford with the ball. Turner covers. And it's Gafford missing.
I'll tell you, most of the time this guy's going to finish that. But that was tremendous defense that prohibits him from completing the play.
Pass to Turner. Now Thomas. And the 10-footer finds the target. Thomas has got his second basket.
When Cam Thomas finds a look, folks, he is going to attack.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star. Such confidence as a passer. He hits guys in stride. It makes it look easy.
Thomas against Irving. Now here's Thomas. Defense is right there. Well, if you don't overthink it, what Cam Thomas does on offense is very impressive at his age, Doris.
I think, B.A., what you love about Cam Thomas is he is fearless. He doesn't concern himself with efficiency. His mindset is, I'm going to score, and if I've missed the last 10, it doesn't matter. This next one's going in.
Free throw good. Thomas. All right, Grant, give it to us straight here. What's the deal with star treatment in the NBA, you think?
Star treatment? What is that, B.A.? No, I think some players have a reputation which might help them on 50-50 calls. And you could argue that some players have a reputation that hinders them on the 50-50 calls. So it really just all depends.
And both free throws good for Thomas.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Christie passes to Irving. Over Thomas. Irving, no good. Bucks trail by 11. Trent outside. Back to Kuzma. Pass to Thomas. Charity stripe shot. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Thomas has got his third basket of the night.
That's agility and touch. Cam Thomas gets that to fall inside.
Christie passes to Gafford. To the inside. Irving. Second chance effort. And that's 2 points on the layup. Irving's got 17.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Doris, we know how big fashion is in today's NBA. Perhaps no one showcases this more than Kyle Kuzma.
And you can tell, B.A., Kuz definitely has some fun with some of the outfit choices. He does not mind causing a stir on social media, and he does not mind pushing boundaries.
Green's checked in for Harris. Lively, he's checked in for Dallas. Klay Thompson comes in for Marshall. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. Thomas against Irving. Thomas outside. Fires for three. Oh, he gets it to go. So far, he can't miss. He's 4 for 4.
And when you're trailing in a game, it can be tempting to try to go for the big play.
Irving looking around, steps back and shoots, and he gets it to go. Irving's got 6 points in the quarter.
Boy, what a monster night for Kyrie Irving, playing at a very high level right now.
Irving against Thomas. Excellent D there from Lively. Dallas leading by 10. Oh, Klay takes the contact and finishes.
Boy, beautiful shot off contact. That is what you get with a bigger guard like Klay Thompson.
Pass to Thomas. Now here's Green, defended by Thompson. 4 on the clock. Kuzma for 3. And again, it's Milwaukee from deep.
Yeah, you know that Kyle Kuzma has 3-point range, boy, and he's got the green light.
Irving, the pass to Lively. Back to Irving. And there's 2. Work on the glass, paying off that time. Irving's got 21 points in the game.
I mean, he's coming off a terrific performance in the last game, and he's still feeling it tonight.
Oh, he sure is. I mean, these past 2 games, his energy level has been sensational. Whether it's a putback like that or other hustle plays, he's been everywhere. Well, individually, he is doing everything he can in this 12-minute session, but he's just not getting enough help.
Irving against Thomas. Bagley, a screen on Thomas. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Green.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Turner. Thomas outside. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Yeah, they wanted to win the physical battle in that game, and they did. The rebounding numbers really paint the picture.
That control of the boards, I felt, fed their offense. There were a ton of second chances, a lot of confidence their bigs could dominate the glass.
And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian, NBA Commissioner Adam Silver is highly encouraged by the growth of the game. He said, in addition to being the fastest growing sport in the world, we are the #1 participation team sport in the United States. Boys and girls are playing basketball in record numbers. Love to hear it.
A great place right now, Allie. Thank you.
Taking 2 shots.
That's good from Trent. You know, for a swingman, Trent has good size and is a sturdy, strong presence to us.
Oh, B.A., he sure is. He can make an impact on the defensive end with the attributes you just talked about. Not only can he be a stopper, though, let's remember, this guy can get hot as a shooter. You better look out. He can get on a heater.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
Gary Trent Jr., to me, guys, the very definition of a true shooter. He believes it's a natural talent, but he also works to develop himself into a reliable and efficient shooter.
Drops in the 3. 13 points in the game.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Now here's Porter, a valuable part of their offense, averaging a little more than 16 a game.
Nice job by Porter Jr. attacking the interior, going after a close-range shot.
Here's Lively. They're leading by 8. Pass to Irving. It's hauled in by Portis. Milwaukee has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Porter looks it over. Antetokounmpo inside. Washington's there. And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
And you could see early on that Giannis wanted to be aggressive. I mean, he's taken over at the offensive end.
Here's Irving. Banked it in off the glass. Irving's got 10 points now, just in this quarter.
This guy has been a catalyst for them all game long. What a job leading them to this lead.
Antetokounmpo outside. Over to the left wing. Trent for 3. And the three-pointer goes. Trent's got 5 points.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Porter against Irving. Over Porter. And he can't bank that one in.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
Here's Rollins. Defended by Thompson. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Oh! Giannis working inside.
And the game plan for them should be simple. Keep getting it to Giannis. The Greek freak is on fire.
Pass to Lively. Outside for Irving. Great D that time from Porter. And here are the Bucks now. They're on a 16-7 run over Irving. Porter's shot is off.
And it didn't fall, but still a great look.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Now here's Washington. No made baskets yet. Plenty of daylight on that shot. And the Mavericks lead by 6.
The name of the game isn't scoring, it's scoring efficiency.
Antetokounmpo against Washington. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 4 rebounds now. Dallas has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter to the middle. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Oh, my goodness. Not only a vertical threat, but a big-time finisher, Derek Lively.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
1:57 left in the first half. Rollins gets the bucket.
Well, defensively, to me, you've got to do a better job communicating once the screen comes.
And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. And so Jason Kidd calls for the timeout. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Checked in for the Bucks. And Dallas with a change here too. Christie's checked in for Irving. And so it's Dallas with it. 6-point lead. Thompson outside. Oh, and Clay makes that three look so easy.
The speed with which Klay Thompson gets to his shooting motion off the catch makes him as dangerous as anyone.
Inside, the steal. Shot from the top of the key. Rebound, Milwaukee. Antetokounmpo's got 7 rebounds in the game. Harris passes to Portis. The jump hook. Another one falls for Milwaukee. 54 seconds left to play in the half. Washington outside. From behind the arc. It's hauled in by Portis. Portis has got 4 rebounds now. Antetokounmpo for 3. Christie with a rebound. The Mavericks lead by 7. Pass to Thompson. Down low. And Washington powers it through.
Well, I don't think Klay Thompson gets enough credit for his overall game. He is a great scorer, but that's a pretty pass.
6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Antetokounmpo against Washington. Porter from outside. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Lively's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Washington left side. And no good. Trying to get that one to fall. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks with a 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Just pounding the painted area. That's helped them build an advantage. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks. I'm here with Doc Rivers and Coach. I know you cannot be happy with this team's play in the first half. What will you tell them they need to improve on?
The score and our effort, our offense. They're just playing harder. They're more physical. They're tougher. Honestly, we're very lucky right now.
Lots to improve on in the second half. Thanks, Coach.
All right, Allie, thanks for that. We will see everyone right back after this break, ready for the second half.
welcome. All right, guys, let's break it down. It has not been the ideal start for the Milwaukee Bucks.
It's not a huge deficit on the boards, but enough to where they're giving away possessions, and that adds up, guys.
Yeah, if they're planning a comeback, better rebounding is where they need to start.
Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie ahead. The Timberwolves will face off against the Hornets in Charlotte. 7 p.m. Eastern time for tip-off.
I'm predicting a somewhat lopsided outcome, just saying.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books, one half to go. Well, you look at Kyrie Irving in this game, he's been everywhere.
He was getting into the lane easily that first half. It's just relentless.
Now, this guy is such a good finisher on the move, and so far the defense has not been able to counter it.
Here's Porter. Giannis plays the 4 with Portis in at center. Then it's Gary Harris. Then there's Kevin Porter. And it's Rollins in at the 2 guard. That's Doc Rivers' 5 as we get into the second half. Now here's Antetokounmpo. 9-point game.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the
outside Irving. Portis with the steal. And here's the fast break. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. He does not get the second one. Dallas leading by 8 to the paint. Here's Washington. Lays it up and banks it in.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Milwaukee with the ball. The Mavs get their last shot to go. Sinks the tray. Porter's got 8.
And shots like this help Porter Jr. get into a rhythm. Connecting off the catch only helps his confidence.
Thompson outside. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the 3 off target.
And you never want to give a shooter like him a clean look.
Here's Rollins, defended by Thompson. Rollins passes to Antetokounmpo. Ooh, he connects. His 7th basket. He's 7 of 15 now.
And Giannis has a ridiculous combination of size, skill, and athleticism.
Washington outside. They set the pick. Pounded by Harris. Just 5 to shoot. And he's now 6 for 11 after that one. Bucks trail by 7. And here is Antetokounmpo. 17 points in the game. Here's Rollins. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's his first trip to the line.
Two shots.
Shooting two.
And the first one at the line is good. And so he makes both from the line. And so it's Irving with it. He brings it up for the Mavericks. Hounded by Harris. Nails it from beyond the arc. 21 points in the game.
Boy, everyone is getting to their spots and then capitalizing. 3 for 4 in the quarter. Beautiful.
And a timeout called here by Doc Rivers. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Some tough defenders on this list. The steal leaders among point guards since the break. You take a look at Porter, active hands. He's second in the NBA in steals.
Swiping the ball involves so much. It's reading passing lanes, understanding the offense in general, and taking high percentage risk. They do all of that.
You know, I think that's the mentality they have when it comes to defending aggressive. They don't let up for 1 single second at that end of the floor, and they're always looking to cause you discomfort.
Now here's Portis, giving this team some energy, averaging a little over 10 points a game.
And wanting to elevate his playmaking skills, Porter Jr. continues to impress with his passing ability.
Porter against Irving. Pass to Washington. And stolen by Antetokounmpo. For the finish. Oh, okay then.
Beyond belief. I mean, such a creative talent. And I'm not surprised to see Giannis get flashy on the finish.
Impressive looks on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. Dallas leading by 4. Washington outside. Here's Thompson. Screen by Lively. From the arc. Thompson, no good.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Down low. Here's Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Now here's Irving. Hit him 23.
You know, Irving isn't just a perimeter player. He's so dynamic inside as a scorer. His strength, his savvy, tough to keep the defense on balance.
Dallas shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight. Free throw good from Irving.
One thing that stands out about Kyrie Irving, obviously, his creativity, especially when it comes to his handle, as good as it gets.
Both free throws good from Irving. The Bucks trail by 4. Antetokounmpo outside. Washington grabs the miss. Dallas has got 6 out of 15 threes so far in this game. Pass to Irving. Lively with a screen on Harris. Irving with it. Now Porter defending. Lively. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Irving's got his 5th assist in this one.
Derek Lively at such a young age, such a good screener, and then gets to open space and finishes. Everything you want from a young big.
Now here's Portis. 5 points in the game. Porter from outside. Lively grabs a miss. Lively's got 7 rebounds in the game.
And they're doing strong work on the glass. A +5 advantage for them.
Washington outside. Shot clock at 5. The 3 is up. Rebounded by the Bucks. Following this game, they host the Magic, and that'll put them halfway through a 3-game homestand. The basket counts, and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Just a selfless play by Giannis. He knows all eyes are on him, so he dishes to a ready shooter.
That's his first personal foul. 13 foul.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Bagley's checked in for Dallas. And that one misses. The Mavericks lead by 4. Thompson outside. Pass to Irving. Inside. Clay busting it up inside.
Because of his size of the position inside the painted area, Klay Thompson is a real threat.
Antetokounmpo looking it over. Crafty move. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It'll be on Marvin Bagley. This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line in this game.
At the line for the Bucks, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. So he picks up just 1 from the line that time.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Irving. Now Bagley. Bagley, a screen on Harris. Back to Bagley. Just 5 on the clock.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point. Irving against Porter. Here's Rollins. He's got 10. Antetokounmpo inside. He's covered by Bagley. Harris, a screen on Thompson. Here's Rollins. Yep, that one goes. Rollins has got 12 points in the game. And Irving has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. It's a 5-point game. Thompson outside. Irving against Porter. Shot is up. Irving, no good. The Bucks have gone 7 of 10 here in the second half. Pass to Porter. Here's Rollins. Ooh, he's been flawless tonight. Now he's 6 for 6.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
The Mavericks lead by 3. Irving, the pass to Thompson. Lively with it. off the mark. Milwaukee has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Harris finds Antetokounmpo, and the shot is good. Harris making the play. Harris has got 4 assists now tonight. Porter against Irving. Fades and shoots. The rebound by the Bucks. Antetokounmpo's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
And look at Giannis using his length inside, allowing him to beat the contact and get the finish.
The Mavericks have gotten 6 of their first 12 shots to drop in this third. And we've got a timeout from Jason Kidd. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. So Milwaukee going with almost an entirely new group here. Turner, he's checked in for Portis. Kuzma comes in for Giannis Antetokounmpo. Green's checked in for Harris. And Cam Thomas subbed in for Rollins. Gafford, he's checked in for Dallas. Christie comes in for Kyrie Irving. Here's Christie. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. To the left side wing. Shot clock at 6. They still need this. Getting it to fall there. He's 8 of 15 in the game.
Boy, picking up where he left off. His 5 overall.
Turner with it. Yet to see a basket. Thomas outside. The 3. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Gafford's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Pass to Christie. Green covering. And the Mavericks, another 3.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Now here's Porter. Give him 8 points now. Kuzma, that's good. Kuzma's got his 2nd bucket on the night.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Grant, Kyle Kuzma is an instinctual scorer who gets it done in a variety of ways.
He's especially skilled inside the painted area, but he's a capable shooter from mid-range and beyond the arc. Plus, he's someone you can rely on in the clutch.
Here's Porter. After the Mavericks picking up a basket just a moment ago. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
I don't think there's any question. There are so many rules that favor the offense these days. You've got to be able to equal things out when an illegal screen is set.
Trent, he's checked in for the Bucks. And Dallas with a change here too. Marshall's checked in. Pass to Bagley. And out of bounds. Milwaukee will have it. All right, quickly here, let's look at the teams that lead the league in field goal percentage. Number 5, the Bucks.
The basketball IQ this team possesses is special. They don't rush anything on the offensive end. They take their time and stay patient trying to find the best shot possible.
Bucks trail by 5. Kuzma outside. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to Dallas. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Well, that's just inconsistency from him, and it's happened all night, and it hasn't helped their cause.
Here's Christie. All alone. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron, and it falls. That's 29 for him.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Thomas outside. Beyond the arc. Sinks it from distance. Thomas has got 16 points now.
Well, Cam Thomas is an enthusiastic three-point shooter. This guy will not hesitate.
Pass to Marshall. It's stolen by Green. 3 on 3. Ooh, it's stolen. Here's Christie. Thomas defends.
Woo! I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized. Defense pays. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Milwaukee Bucks. They trail by 6. And it's Bagley with a rebound. Bagley's got 5 rebounds tonight. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Marshall. Green covering. Back to Marshall. 6 to shoot. Guarded by Trent. That shot is off. Right side Green. And it's Turner. That time on the assist by Green. Turner's gotten his first points in this one. And that'll do it for the third quarter. Mavericks ahead, up by 4. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get set for quarter number 4. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. The Mavericks lead by 4. So the Mavericks 5 right now. They've got Kyrie Irving. Marvin Bagley is out there with Daniel Gafford. Then there's Najee Marshall. And it's Christie in at the shooting guard position. Offensive rebounds. Outside for Irving. Second chance shot. A rebound by Turner. And the Bucks shooting a solid 53% from the floor. Thomas against Irving. Thomas outside. Kuzma outside. Lets it go from deep. Knocks it down from distance.
His offense really opens up when Kyle Kuzma is making that three-point shot.
Irving, the pass to Marshall. And here's Gafford. Now Bagley, defended by Kuzma. Bagley down low. Kuzma on him. Bagley, no good. The Bucks trail. Pass to Turner. Here's Kuzma. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It'll be on Marvin Bagley.
I like the Kuzma not backing down right there, letting the defense come and foul him in the act.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Ties it up, and his next one could give him the lead.
What I love about Kyle Kuzma is he's got size and versatility. He's a capable scorer, but he's also now willing to share the rock.
Martin, he's checked in for Bagley. That one misses.
Well, a little shaky from the line, and instead of putting them in front, he's only able to tie it up.
To the inside, Marshall. Perfect pass to set up the lay-in. Marshall's gotten his first basket of the night.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Thomas outside. Over Irving. Not enough on that one as it misses. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Marshall passes to Christie. Martin with a screen on Thomas. Irving for 3. Gets the 3 to fall. Now it's a 5-point Dallas lead.
Well, that's his second 3 of the game. 1 in the first half, 1 here.
Gafford against Turner. Kuzma outside. Turner, a screen on Martin. Kuzma down low. He's guarded by Martin. Uses the glass on the layup.
Wow, he looks like a completely different player in this half. He's found his rhythm.
Gafford against Turner. Gafford passes to Irving. And he drives in. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Irving's got 5 points now this quarter.
Kyrie Irving has such a tight handle that regardless of what's in front of him, he will get past you and get to the cup.
Thomas outside. Three-pointer. Mavericks with a rebound. Gafford's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Pass to Irving. For 3. It's Milwaukee with a rebound. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Green up top. Good work there as it goes.
Well, that's something his coaches would like to see more of from Cam Thomas, making plays for others.
Gafford with a screen on Thomas. Irving for 3. Rebounded by Trent.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boy, he is struggling to make anything go down.
And it's Thomas off the drive. Ooh, he's now 7 for 12.
Cam Thomas will go in, over, or around contact to put the ball in the basket.
Irving against Thomas. Martin outside. Back to Irving. The teardrop, counted, and the foul. Cam Thomas picks one up.
Well, all night he has made an impact at the offensive end. Now he's trying to shut the door.
And the Bucks will go for a different look here. Bobby Portis has checked in for Turner. Giannis Antetokounmpo comes in for Kuzma. Rollins, he's checked in for Trent. And it's Porter Jr. in for Green. Klay Thompson, he's checked in for Dallas. That free throw good from Irving.
What's amazing about Kyrie Irving is if you ask a broad section of players who their favorite is to watch, many will tell you it's Kyrie.
Antetokounmpo outside. From outside, off the mark. Dallas leading by 4. Here's Marshall. Pass to Christie. Irving with it.
This guy is as difficult to cover as there is in the NBA. Kyrie Irving, the master at drawing contact.
Kyrie Irving taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first.
And after attempting no free throws in the first half, now he's putting the defense back on its heels.
Both free throws good from Irving.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Porter finds Portis. Back to Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh my! Wow!
The incomparable length. I mean, Giannis with those big strides and the reach to finish against anyone.
Thomas against Irving. 4-3. Counted from distance. Irving's got 38 points.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
Thomas outside. Pass to Antetokounmpo. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Marshall passes to Christie. Outside Irving. There's a screen. Fires from deep. Kept alive. Thompson outside. Knocks down the triple. And it's a 10-point Maverick lead.
And they keep attacking from the three-point range here in the second half.
And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for the Bucks. Finds the bottom from 13 feet out. Antetokounmpo's got 30 points.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
Irving against Porter. Irving, pass to Gafford. Here's Christie from outside the arc. And the Mavericks, another three.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Antetokounmpo outside. Outside Porter. Portis right side. The ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Gafford. Here's Christie to the middle.
Most dangerous on the interior. That is Daniel Gafford right there.
That free throw good from Gafford.
Boy, when you think about what Daniel Gafford brings to the floor, it's length, it's athleticism, it's the vertical threat at the rim. But for me, it's about grit and toughness, too.
Harris is checked in for Thomas. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. The Bucks trail by 12. Out to Harris. Washington grabs the miss. Washington's got 4 rebounds now. It's tipped. Oh, and a fast break for the Bucks. Ooh, he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
And the attacking mentality from Porter Jr. being rewarded for going up strong inside with the whistle.
Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Porter.
The last pick of the first round in 2019, Porter Jr. plays with a chip on his shoulder. I love the competitive attitude.
The Mavericks making a switch here. Lively's checked in.
We got this. We got this.
Porter hits them both. Here's Dallas now. They're on a 15-6 run. Irving against Porter. Pass to Washington. Oh, a special move before that shot. 33 points for him.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
And the basket by Antetokounmpo.
Boy, as we reach the latter stages, he's been in a ridiculous groove. They simply can't get over the hump.
Washington outside. Pass to Lively. And here is Thompson. He's guarded by Porter. Shot clock at 5. Here's Irving. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo's got 11 rebounds in the game. And he's going for the oop here. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
But a really good read on his part, being disruptive at the defensive end right now.
Antetokounmpo inside. Washington's there. Antetokounmpo left side. 4 on the clock. The 3-ball. Yes, sir. Giannis showing the range.
And some fans wince when he takes them. But Giannis can and will hit the occasional three-point shot.
Here's Irving. And all around the rim that time before dropping. Irving's got 40 points.
Well, they're just riding the hot hand down the stretch, and he's been in a zone all night.
And Doc Rivers calls timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen and you show us your best move. Let's go. Show us your move.
Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers' huddle. He told his guys to up their aggressiveness on the defensive end, saying this game is all about who can get stops right now. I need you guys to bring some more energy on defense. That's how we'll get this win. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Porter, the pass to Antetokounmpo. That one drops, and it comes off an assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist in this one.
Ooh, he is dangerous right now. 5 for 7 in this all-important 4th quarter.
Now here's Thompson. Back to Irving. Lively with a screen on Harris. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Irving. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Yeah, that's an example to me of Kyrie Irving's craftiness, right? Understanding how to draw the contact from defenders.
2 shots.
The first one falls. Both free throws good from Irving. The Bucks trail by 8. Now Antetokounmpo. Down low. Here's Porter. And it's blocked by Irving.
Whoa, big time block from Kyrie Irving. Guys love seeing him hustle on that end.
Washington passes to Irving. Out left to the wing. Washington, a screen on Harris. Just 3 to shoot. It's hauled in by Portis. Milwaukee has gone 3 for 5 from three-point land since the end of the third quarter. Pass to Porter. Here's Antetokounmpo. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. P.J. Washington picks one up.
One of the only ways to slow down Antetokounmpo is to get physical with him. But you know what? That may not work. He is so good at absorbing contact in the paint.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. That's good. Going 1 of 2 from the line. And that narrows the gap to 7.
And trying to cut into this deficit, tough to leave any points on the table.
Back to Irving. There's a minute 26 left in the fourth quarter. Up and in on the layup. Irving's got 44.
You guys know it's pick your poison when you are trying to cover Kyrie out of the pick and roll.
Antetokounmpo, the pass to Portis. Yep, that one goes.
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Now here's Irving. Thompson outside. Pounded by Harris. Washington a screen. There's the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
While he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
He gets the first, and that increases the lead to 6. And so both free throws good, and it's a 7-point game.
Well, you want to continue to build the lead, so a very productive trip to the line right there.
Portis with a screen on Washington. Here's Antetokounmpo. The rebound by Klay Thompson. And so it's Dallas with it. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Lively. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's going to be on Bobby Portis.
At the line for the Mavericks, Lively, 2 shots.
Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And he ends up making the second. And that stretches their lead to 8. Milwaukee calls timeout. 19 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
For three, here's Harris. Washington grabs the miss. Outside Irving. And so it's Dallas winning this one. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Kyrie, the offense was clicking tonight. Can you talk about the impact of ball movement on your success?
It's very important. When we trust each other like that on both ends of the floor, especially offensively, it makes it easier for all of us to be aggressive, and I think that we did a great job of that tonight. We just got to keep it going. Fans deserve us to move up in these standings, man. We got some work to do. We got some work to do.
This team is as deep as it gets. They're all willing to put the work.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And we present the player of the game, Kyrie Irving.
The starting lineup for the visiting Indiana Pacers. At forward, Jarris Walker. At guard, Andrew Nemhard. At center, Ivica Zubac. At forward, Pascal Siakam. At guard, Tyrese Halliburton. The head coach of the visiting team is Rick Carlisle. At forward, 6'8", number 10, Zachary Regency. At center, 6'10", 17, at guard, standing 6'5", number 7, Alexander Walker. At guard, 6'3", number 3, at forward, 6'8", number 1, Jay.
Welcome to this Thursday night in the NBA, right here on 2K Sports. This is Kevin Harlan, joined at the broadcast table by Greg Anthony and Coach Stan Van Gundy. And as always, we'll hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. And checking out some numbers for Tyrese Halliburton.
And guys, how about the surge of offense he's experiencing right now? These last 5 games, he's been a machine at the offensive end. A different score than he had been earlier in the season. We'll find out if he can keep it going here tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. Walker out there at Pascal Siakam. And it's Zubac in at the 5 down low. And for Atlanta, in the post, it'll be Johnson and Okongwu. Nickeil Alexander-Walker out there with McCollum, and it's Reza Shea in at the 3 spot. And Stan, it seems like the key matchup tonight is down inside in the paint.
Oh yeah, Kevin. Expect this one to be really physical. If either team backs down, they can just get run over tonight, but I don't expect that to happen. It's going to be a slugfest.
We love those kind of games. They're a lot of fun.
You aren't kidding.
Shot clock at 3. A 3 ball. Johnson with the rebound. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Hawks. Pass to McCollum. Fires it up. Reza Shea with it. Siakam's there. And it's Reza Shea missing. Siakam outside. Zubac kicks to Halliburton. It's tipped. From down in the low post. It goes.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Here's Alexander Walker. Nembhard covering. Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu.
That's just a great pass. Excellent vision to see the open spot in the defense and lead him to the score.
Last outing for the Hawks, it was a loss to the Bucks.
Rough game defensively. I mean, they lost a lot of the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
And being slow on your rotations is a killer. There's not a team in the league that won't punish you for that.
Now, here is Halliburton. He's coming off a 34-point game against Houston. McCollum with the ball. Zubac defending. Pass to Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. Gets the 14-footer to fall.
Well, you just got to love the control McCollum possesses on those in-between jumpers.
Now let's find out what head coach Quinn Snyder had to say to David Aldridge. David.
He talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's going to pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how about the communication between teammates on that alley-oop?
And that's what you need to pull that thing off. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. take this chance to look at the teams that have been the league's most efficient passers this past month. Number 1, the Pacers.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they pass the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Just over 2.5 minutes played here so far in the first quarter. What a unique resume for Coach Quinn Snyder. Stan, he's coached in college. He's been overseas as a head coach. He's been in the G League, and now he is back in the NBA.
Yeah, and this guy's just a great coach. He's had teams that perform well at both ends of the floor. He's won everywhere he's been, and he's the only NBA coach I know of that's got a law degree on top of it.
So he's smart and he can coach. Oh, and by the way, he had a pretty good mentor in college, didn't he?
He certainly did.
Excellent defense there from Halliburton. Indiana's gone 0 of 2 from deep here. Nembhard's shot is good.
Assisted by Walker.
So it's Atlanta now. And here in the first quarter, with a little over 3.5 minutes played, with the step back. 14 feet away. McCollum, no good.
Well, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
Siakam against Johnson. Walker is screen on Johnson. The kick out to Walker for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And the all-around game of Siakam, so adept at working the ball to open guys.
Pass to Okongwu. They need this. Misses the baby hook. Pacers leading by 3. Right there in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Here's Siakam. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It goes on Jalen Johnson.
I'm just so impressed with Siakam's offensive improvement over the years. I mean, he's mastering the ability to play in attack mode.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Numbers this year at the line below 70, so when he's getting to the line, not nearly as effective as you'd like.
Throw good. Siakam. Here the end of the season in our sights now, Stan. How much of a toll does a regular season take on the coach?
Well, Kevin, the big thing is you just don't sleep a lot because you're running on adrenaline and your mind is answers, so it can be exhausting mentally.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2.
A big man who can score, rebound, and pass. This is why Siakam has become a huge piece of this team.
Now, here's Johnson. Still without a basket. McCollum finds Alexander Walker. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And just solid play out of them that time.
And so here is Indiana. Pass to Nembhard. McCollum against Halliburton. Outside, Walker. Zubats with it. Siakam outside. A shot off that time. Good D by Johnson. McCollum against Halliburton. Here's Alexander Walker. The shot's good on the assist by Johnson. Alexander Walker's got 5.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves.
Tyrese Halliburton. The last 10 or so games, he has been remarkable. He's around 30 points per clip, 8 assists and 4 rebounds. And he is such a huge part of what this team does on offense.
Yeah, their entire system would look different if they didn't have this guy to depend on.
Siakam against Johnson. Shots good by Siakam.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Well, this is why the fans are here. Each team trading blows, increasing the entertainment value.
Here's McCollum, and McCollum with the slam.
And how about the vertical McCollum has? He may have even surprised himself there.
Here's to Zubac. Here's Nembhard. Connects from three-point range. Nembhard's got his second bucket of the night. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead change, it's 6 already.
Johnson surveying the floor. Halliburton against McCollum. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. McCollum's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, that's the thing about McCollum. He can absorb the contact and still complete the play.
Zubac kicks to Walker. Halliburton outside. In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest. The Hawks trailing. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team. They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And Walker kicks to Halliburton. Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to McCollum. Johnson sets the screen for McCollum. Over Halliburton. McCollum no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Halliburton, that's good.
Well, when you look at what he's provided them on the offensive end, it's been an important part of why they're leading.
Here's McCollum. He had a 27-point outing in their last game against Milwaukee. There's the pick. Shot clock at 6. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
And that comes from McCollum's tenacity, because you have to have an edge to get that and one shot to fall.
Well, a veteran in the NBA, C.J. McCollum, seems to have adjusted nicely, don't you think, to his role as elder statesman.
Kevin, even going back years, I always thought that C.J. McCollum was one of the most consistent guys in the league. Seems like every time you check the box score, he'd have over 20 points, but never like 40, just every night, pencil him in. 20 to 30 in those range, 5 or 6 assists, high percentage. This guy is as consistent as they come.
The free throws off from McCollum. And GA, what you have to admire about C.J. McCollum is he is the consummate pro.
Yeah, at this stage of his career, he's the adult in the room, and he's grown into a connector on the floor while still being that professional scorer.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thanks, Kevin. Tyrese Halliburton has become the face of the Pacers franchise. He says they've done a great job of allowing me to spread who I am and how I play throughout the organization. The guys and the coaches have adapted to that. Good things are happening. I want us to be the best team in the league. Kevin, he's certainly taking them in the right direction.
David, I'm infatuated with this guy as you are. He does so much at such a young age. Man, the sky is the limit. Off target at the rim.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right, and you still get a bad result.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
The Hawks trail by 7. Inside, here's Landale. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of them.
Here's Jackson after the basket by Atlanta, and he makes that one. Jackson's got 7 points in the game.
And, guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Pass to Landale. To the paint. There's Kuminga. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Well, when you have a scorer as skilled as he is, you do everything you can to get him the looks he needs.
McConnell passes to Neesmith. Now Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
He's going to put that one in his scrapbook. Insane dunk.
And now they're starting to rub it in. Build up a lead, and here we go, baby. It is showtime. Nice job capturing the moment on the AT&T 5G Slam Cam. And Atlanta has possession following the score by Indiana. Kuminga dishes to McCollum. That's all good, and that's his 5th basket of the game. He's shooting 5 for 11 now.
Nice pass here to set that basket up.
Siakam outside. Toppin sets a screen for Siakam. Shot from free throw range. Another miss for him. Now shooting 1 for 4 from the floor.
Yeah, they got that one, but early on, it's really been a struggle for them to secure that defensive backboard.
To the middle. Pass to Daniel. From the arc. Trains the three-pointer. And now just a 2-point Indiana lead.
The Aussie Daniels finding his stroke from 3.
The drive by Siakam. Yep, that one goes. Siakam's got his 2nd basket.
I'll tell you what, I'm not sure these guys can keep this up.
Well, you expect there to be peaks and valleys, but you've got some excellent scores on both sides.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for Indiana. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we'll be right back after this. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for Indiana.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
And here's Hield. He'll bring it up for the Atlanta Hawks. 4-point game on the court for the Pacers as our 2nd quarter gets underway. Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then it's Neesmith. Then there's Toppin. And it's Huff in at the 5, roaming the paint. Toppin against Johnson. They set the screen. Pass to Landale. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. Greg, every year injuries are a huge factor in shaping the title race. And I'm guessing that teams should probably put more of a premium on durability. What do you think?
Well, Kevin, I think all GMs take that into account. A team wants to be confident it'll have a stable roster over the course of a long season.
No good on that one. Good on the second free throw. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Huff. Over to the wing. There's three-pointers off the mark. The Hawks trail by 3. Johnson outside. And here's Daniels. 11-point game his last outing. Here's Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Yeah, his athleticism more than makes up for his lack of size. Allows him to compete even against bigger guys.
Halliburton against Hield. Now, here is Halliburton. Not a lot of room. That's another one for him. His 5th in just 7 shots.
And Halliburton not afraid to work for it on offense, taking the contact and still getting the finish.
Daniels passes to Kuminga. Johnson with it. Toppin covering. Shot by Johnson, no good. Pacers leading by 3. McConnell finds Halliburton. That one is good again. He's 6 for 8 from the floor with the basket.
He's not short on moves. Halliburton's got a lot of ways to attack off the dribble.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by McConnell. Daniels passes to Hield. Johnson with a screen on Halliburton. 5 to shoot. Here's Daniels. And the rebound goes to the Pacers.
That's one he knows he should have drained.
And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Pass to Halliburton. Over Hield. Rebound by Johnson. Johnson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low, here's Daniels over Neesmith. Daniels, no good.
The defense does just enough to alter that shot.
Here's Halliburton. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. The Hawks trail by 5. To the inside. Here's Kuminga. Lead pass was put in just the right spot. And that's now 6 points for Jonathan Kuminga. Halliburton with it. 12 points for him. With the drive, Toppin scored the basket, his 2nd of 2 attempts.
Well, credit the screen there, springing him loose for the finish.
Here is Daniels. He's covered by McConnell. Floats it up for Kuminga. That shot missing.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
The Hawks have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Hield with a screen on Toppin. They kick out to Hield. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And this is how confident Hield is. Knows he's capable of torching the D off the catch.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Here they are. Go. 4.
some changes. Okongwu comes in for Jock Landale. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Buddy Hield. Zubats is checked in for the Pacers. Andrew Nembhard comes in for T.J. McConnell. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. Here's Zubats. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Zubats has got his first bucket of the night. Now Daniels taking a look at the scoring numbers. Right now he averages about 9 points a game. Okongwu with a screen on Halliburton. Here's Daniels. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. Stan, isn't it terrific? We're seeing these great stars in the NBA extending their careers more than ever before.
We certainly are, Kevin, and it's great for the league. The league keeps getting younger, though. These guys come into the league earlier, but I think what players have learned, it's not even just the basketball part. It's the strength and conditioning. It's the nutrition. They've taken care of themselves better, and that allows them to last longer.
And the first one at the line is good.
Well, when he's on the floor, Dyson Daniels gives you uncapped energy. He's really committed to going all out.
And so he makes both from the line.
Yeah, in this quarter, they've had the right approach, driving and drawing, initiating contact, create opportunities, get to the line.
Johnson against Toppin. Back to Halliburton. Indiana needs to get a shot off with the fadeaway. And it's good off the glass. Zubats has got his second bucket of the night. The Hawks trail by 4. Here is Daniels. 5 points in the game. Pass to Kuminga. Johnson in the corner. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Indiana's gone 3 of 7 tonight from three-point territory. Nembhard with it. Here's Halliburton. And Zubats picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
15 seconds.
So for the Hawks, Rizachet, he's checked in for Kuminga. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels. Then for the Pacers, Siakam is checked in for Toppin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Nesmith. McCollum against Halliburton. Alexander Walker passes to McCollum. Johnson sets the screen for Rizachet. And trying for the go-ahead basket, it doesn't go in. Indiana's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Nembhard, defended by Alexander Walker. Outside, Walker. Siakam for 3. Nailed from three-point land. Siakam's got his third bucket of the night. Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. Shoots over Zubats and misses it off the right side of the rim.
Thin margin of error right there. You have to work for a better shot.
Pass to Nembhard. Walker, bounce pass. Halliburton outside, inside. Here's Zubats, and the dunk by Zubats.
I love the ball movement there. He put that on a silver platter. Just served him up.
The Hawks trail by 7. Alexander Walker with the ball. He's got 5 to the paint. Here's Okongwu. Comes up empty down low. Floats it up there for Siakam. Oh, trying for it. Out of bounds. Atlanta will take possession.
A moment here to see the numbers for Johnson. And don't forget, top 20 in the league in rebounds per game. He's got a great nose for the ball.
And how good is he at distributing the basketball? My goodness. Pick and roll, drive and dish, in transition. He's been dominant all season. The Hawks making a switch here. Kuminga's checked in. And a change for the Pacers. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton. McCollum kicks to Okongwu. Back to McCollum. Stolen by McConnell. Here's Nembhard. That's good, and he's now 3 for 4 from the field.
Finding a little rhythm here that they have to like where they're at.
Yeah, you're seeing their offense in a flow. Now it's time for their defense to turn up the heat a little more.
Here's Alexander Walker. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. For Indiana, they come into this one following a loss to the Rockets. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. Pass to Nembhard. They set the pick. Back to McConnell. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup.
Yeah, that's the third bucket in a row from the paint. This defense needs to clog those lanes in the middle.
Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. Shoots over Zubac. The shot by Okongwu, no good.
Yeah, those shots from him are certainly not helping their case.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Back to McConnell. Stolen by McCollum. And now McCollum running the floor all by himself. Good work there as it goes. McCollum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Well, when he finds his flow, McCollum can be a thorn in the side of the defense with how he can fill out.
Siakam kicks to McConnell. Kicks it out to Siakam. Lets it go from 14.
Well, clearly it hasn't been his best game offensively, but collectively, they've still found a way to get the lead.
Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Here's Okongwu. And Okongwu slams it in.
Just great anticipation and awareness to come up with the steal and then trigger the fast break.
McConnell passes to Siakam. Now Nembhard, defended by Alexander Walker. And it's good for 2. There's 1:26 left to play here in the second quarter. Pass to Rizachet. Back to McCollum. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. It's going to go on Zubac.
Well, McCollum has a way of causing trouble in there. Very crafty.
And he's just had 1 attempt at the line earlier.
Shooting 2.
Free throw good, McCollum.
Your classic combo guard. C.J. McCollum can play off the ball as a shooting guard, but also can run the point at times. They're a valuable piece for this team.
Jock Landale's checked in for Kuminga. And so McCollum nails both of them.
look, a leader both on and off the floor. You can tell McCollum's teammates really look up to him.
He's off on that one.
Well, that alley-oop attempt, a case of what could have been, just didn't finish the play.
Well, it's not easy to time that up. Just not quite in sync there.
Down low. Pocket 6. Alexander Walker passes to Okongwu. Near the three-point line, it's McCollum. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Takes a three. A shot by Nembhard, no good. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the three ball here. McCollum outside. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Well, you got to be careful how you guard McCollum because he's skilled at drawing those whistles.
He's made 2 of his 3 attempted tonight.
And so far this season, shooting at a 75% clip from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good. McCollum. Second free throw, no good.
And just doing a much better job of getting to the line this quarter than he did in the first.
McCollum against McConnell. It's Nembhard on the wing. Here's Siakam. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow.
And give him credit. Good awareness of the time remaining.
Yeah, really a perfect way to finish that quarter on a strong, positive note.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. It's the Pacers. They're up by 3. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, Rick. What do you like about how your team is playing tonight?
Shot making was there. We're not turning it over. We're doing a pretty good job defensively, but a long way to go.
Rick, thanks for your time. Back to you, Kevin.
Thank you, David, for that interview. And we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
Hello there, everybody. It's halftime, and right now the Indiana Pacers are in the midst of a good battle.
We often talk about efficiency on offense. They were the winners in that department, guys.
I like how efficient you were with that analysis, Chet. Well done.
Yeah, instead of rambling on like usual.
Next up, let's take a look at our latest power rankings.
I think for the Pacers, they've established themselves as a competitive team. They feel that they can get a win against any opponent they're shot.
Well, I don't know if they have the roster makeup to get to the finals or even conference finals. But on any given night, this team is dangerous.
I don't know, Shaq. They look good.
And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, C.J. McCollum has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. They trail by 3. The front court is Rizachet and Johnson. McCollum is out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. And it's Okongwu in at the 5. So that's the Hawks 5. McCollum against Halliburton. Stan, I've always admired you come from a coaching family. Was there a point growing up you knew you wanted to be a coach?
Yeah, look, I loved being around the game. And so 2 things happened that drove me into coaching. Number 1, I loved baseball and I couldn't hit one. So that was out. And I wasn't a good enough basketball player to go on that way. So if I wanted to stay involved in the game, that's when I knew I wanted to be a coach.
But your dad had a little bit of that in his background. I say in a little kind of tongue-in-cheek, right? He was a guy that led the way in your interest there.
Yeah, my dad coached for over 40 years, and I think he had a great passion for it and always used to tell us that he never actually felt like he worked a day in his life. He loved it so much.
Following in his footsteps, terrific stories. And so McCollum nails both of them. Indiana leading. Now, here is Halliburton. The rebound by Johnson. Atlanta's gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pacers will take the ball.
And a chance here to look at the numbers for Ivica Zubac. And, of course, rim protection always at a premium. That's an important part of his game. Top 20 in block spurt.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Siakam outside. Halliburton kicks to Siakam. And for those of you turning in, we're about a minute into the second half. From 12 feet out. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Siakam's got 12 points in the game.
An extra element to Siakam's game. He can really handle the ball and even initiate offense.
A 3 from McCollum. It's hauled in by Zubac. Zubac has got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. First minute and a half of basketball here in the third quarter. Pass to Halliburton. Lobs it up for Zubac. It's stolen by Johnson. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. And Okongwu slams it in.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Siakam outside. Over Johnson. Back to Nembhard from outside the arc. They get it again. They shoot again. And it's Zubac laying it in. 8 points for him.
Really nice job to convert the putback opportunity there. I mean, he stayed with that play from start to finish. That's something we say about him a lot.
Count that one.
And he's capable of turning it up on offense. When McCollum catches fire, this is a guy that can get uber aggressive.
And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about.
Here we go, fans. Coming to the front right now are your ATL dancers.
getting late in the season. Let's now see the standings out east. Look at Indiana. They've had a great season, and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, the Hawks, just a couple spots back.
And I think for the Hawks, this season has been, it's been solid. But they just need to maintain their place in the standings and get 100% prepared here for the postseason.
Well, look, they've performed to expectations, but I think this team could take it to another level if they get rolling.
Pass to Walker. Three-pointer. Rebound by the Hawks. Johnson's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Now, here's O'Connell.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
This is his first chance at the line tonight.
2 shots.
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. And that one falls, and that puts them up by 1 point. And so here is Indiana. Bounce pass, Halliburton. And Walker kicks to Halliburton. Zubats, a screen on Johnson to the middle. And the dunk by Zubats. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 12 rebounds. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
Okongwu with the screen for McCollum. A three-pointer is right on target. McCollum's got 7 points here in this quarter.
They're doing work here in the second half. 3 or 4 to start.
Nemhard, the pass to Halliburton. Lets it go with the 3. Looks good, is good. That's his 7th basket in 12 tries.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Yeah, sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Johnson, the pass to McCollum. That's in there. Johnson with the assist. Johnson's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight.
Well, he's just dominating right now. If his teammates are smart, they'll keep getting him the ball.
Siakam, that's good.
And he can answer with the best of them. Siakam stealing the thunder there.
Now, Reza Shea. Still yet to score. Okongwu dishes to McCollum. It's hauled in by Zubats. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. They lead by 1. Shot from 12. Second chance shot. And the shot is good. Halliburton's got 17.
And I'll give this to Halliburton. He's been in attack mode all night.
McCollum finds Alexander Walker. It's hauled in by Zubats. Zubats has got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after. Back to Nemhard. Here's the screen to the paint. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
What a slam by Halliburton. Using that agility to make a statement.
And we'll have a timeout called by Quinn Snyder. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations.
It's time for T-Serve.
Dominguez come in for the Hawks. The Pacers also with a sub. Neesmith, he's checked in for Walker. The Hawks Hawks trail by 5. Pass to Alexander Walker. Looking to end the run. Kuminga, no good. Indiana's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Neesmith, the pass to Halliburton. Siakam outside. They set the pick beyond the arc. Rebound, Atlanta.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look. That puts you off.
That's going to be over and back. Not watching for the line that time. Halliburton against McCollum. Now, here is Halliburton. Defense is right there, and a missed layup. Atlanta's gone 6 of 11 when they've taken the three-point shot tonight. Very respectable. Back to Johnson. And here is Okongwu. 10 points for him. The Hawks again can't hit. McCollum against Halliburton. Nembhard the pass to Halliburton. And McCollum with the block. Alexander Walker finds McCollum. Kuminga sets a screen for McCollum. Johnson outside. Just 5 to shoot. Chalk up 2 there. Kuminga's got 8.
Yeah, that fadeaway gave him more than enough space to get that shot off.
Halliburton up top. He's guarded by McCollum. The Hawks trail by 3. Pass to Okongwu. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Okongwu a screen. Inside. And Okongwu slams it in.
And although an undersized center, more than making up for it with some serious hops.
Now, Nembhard. There's the pick. In the corner, it's Neesmith. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Kuminga. And we've got a moment now to look at the rebounding trend over the last few months for Okongwu.
What a great trend it's been for him in terms of his rebounding. He's been getting after it on the glass these past few months. His numbers are way up, and that makes him so much more effective as an all-around contributor.
Here's Nembhard. 9 points in the game so far. 6 on the shot clock. The 3 makes the bucket. Now he's got 5 field goals. 5 for 8 in the game.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
Outside, Kuminga. Johnson outside. Pass to McCollum. Here's Alexander Walker. Nembhard covering. A putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Okongwu against Zubac. Here's Nembhard. 12 points for him. Neesmith can't get it to go. Out to the right wing. Inside Kuminga. Back to Johnson. Pass to McCollum. Kicks it out to Johnson. For the tie. McCollum, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
The drive by Siakam. Here's Zubac. Nice work on the board. He's paying off with the basket. Zubac has got 6 points in the quarter.
Dare I say he's had a perfect game. Incredible. No misses thus far. A major reason they lead.
Pass to Okongwu. Johnson against Siakam. Okongwu with the screen from McCollum. Gets an open look and hits. 30 points for C.J. McCollum.
Well, whether he's scoring or passing, McCollum is extremely skilled at running the pick and roll.
Nemhard with it. Down low. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot two here. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Well, they've been owning the painted area offensively. I love the intensity they're playing with down there.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that three ball for these guys.
And he knocks down the first one for the Hawks. Jock Landale's checked in for Okongwu. Kisper comes in for Jalen Johnson. And Dyson Daniels subbed in for Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then for the Pacers, Obi Toppin's checked in for Zubac. Jackson comes in for Andrew Nemhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. Siakam hits them both. And so it's McCollum. He'll bring it up for Atlanta. 4-point game. And he drops in the layup off the glass. McCollum's got 14 points now in the second half.
They are just killing them on the interior.
We've got 1:28 left here in the third quarter. Siakam. And yes, it's good. Siakam's got 19 points.
And not quite as aggressive from outside as they were in the first half. Sticking to the high percentage shots, playing smart with the lead.
To the inside. It's tipped. Now the Pacers moving it up. Here's McConnell. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. It goes on C.J. McCollum. The Pacers shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And taking a look at the numbers on the season, they've converted about 77% of those foul shots.
Shoot 2.
The first free throw is good. So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. The Hawks trail by 5. Daniels dishes to McCollum. Back to Daniels. There's a good screen. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Well, I like the activity of Daniels there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line.
Not the best statistic for him in terms of his performance at the line. Very low numbers.
That free throw good from Daniels.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
Both free throws good from Daniels. McConnell with it. And they get some nice contributions from him on a nightly basis as he averages over 11 points a game. To the wing right side. Toppin up top. Now here's McConnell. 6 to shoot. Driving inside. Plays it up and banks it in. McConnell's got 5 now.
And defensively, guys, they've been unable to shut down the middle.
McConnell against McCollum. set the pick. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. The third quarter comes to a close. Pacers lead by 5. We'll be back shortly live from State Farm Arena. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And he's always been the favorite to bag this honor. These kind of feeds are his bread and butter.
Well, he's a consummate floor general, surveying the defense and delivering the pass on time and on target.
3 tenths quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we begin the fourth. And a look at the 5 for the Pacers to start the fourth quarter. They've got Aaron Nesmith. Tyrese Halliburton is out there with T.J. McConnell. Then there's Toppin. And it's Huff in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. To the middle, here's Johnson. The shot's good on the assist by Daniels.
And that's about Coach Perk's defense. I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Yeah, there's no excuse for giving that up. That's the absolute last thing you want to happen.
Nesmith can't get it to go. The Hawks trail by 3. Now Daniels. Healed with a screen on McConnell. Daniels kicks to Johnson. Kispert setting the pick for Johnson. Goes up from the top of the key. And it's caught. Now for Atlanta.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Rebound Atlanta. Johnson outside. Johnson with a screen on McConnell. And here's Daniels. Solid play in the low block, and that one's good. And the Hawks lead by 2.
Young player, but a smart player. You see it there in the two-man game from Daniels.
McConnell passes to Halliburton. Drills it from outside. Halliburton's got 10 points in just the second half. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Daniels from outside. And it's Halliburton with the rebound. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Fires from deep. That doesn't go either for Halliburton. For Atlanta, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Johnson kicks to Daniels. Over McConnell. Daniels, no good.
And that is the exact type of opportunity this offense is looking to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
We're in the final quarter of play here, 3 minutes in. Here's Hield. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. The alley-oop layup. Very well done.
Goodness, save that one. I want to see that hit.
Me too. Just absolutely beautiful. Halliburton against Hield. Halliburton passes to Toppin. A three-pointer off the mark. Hawks have gotten 4 of their 6 shots to fall so far here in the fourth. A pretty nice efficiency there. And it's blocked. Hawks passing it around. Hield kicks to Daniels. Hield with a screen on McConnell. Three-pointer, Daniels. It's rebounded by Indiana. Their biggest lead of the game was 9.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Pass to McConnell. Neesmith with the ball. Defended by Kispert.
Not his best game, but they're still getting it done collectively.
Here's Daniels. He's covered by McConnell. To take the lead, they kick out to Heel. There's the screen. And shot on the way. It's rebounded by Neesmith. Indiana's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only one of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. Halliburton for 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. Halliburton's got 25 points in the game.
You watch Halliburton shoot. The release is a little low, but it's quick and it's deft.
Healed the pass to Daniels. Healed with a screen on McConnell. Daniels from outside buries the long-range jumper. Daniels has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Well, it's only his second 3 of the night. If he's going to heat up, the second half is a great time to do it.
Halliburton for 3. Knocks down the 3 ball.
Not shy from outside. There's no doubt about that. Spreading the floor and getting them up.
Daniels with it. Healed with a screen on McConnell. Here's Daniels. And here's Kispert from the arc. The Pacers pull it in. He lobs it up. And Toppin throws it down.
Oh, Kevin, not a penny, not a Manny, but a facial.
Oh, a bounce to the ounce, Greg? Yeah, showing off the bunnies. Pass to Daniels. Back to Healed. Johnson with a screen on McConnell. Here's Healed. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Impressive display of focus there from Hill. Never lost sight of the rim.
So for the Hawks, Okongwu's checked in for Jock Landale. Reza Shea is coming in for Corey Kispert. And McCollum subbed in for Daniels.
We all know Hill can shoot it, but for him to get better, he's got to keep adding different dimensions to his game.
Halliburton outside. Over McCollum. Rebound by the Hawks. Okongwu's now got 6 rebounds now in the game. Down low. To Reza Shea. Healed with a screen on Walker. And once again off the mark by Atlanta. Indiana leading by 3. It's Nembhard on the wing. He's guarded by McCollum. Zubats with the screen for Siakam. Over Johnson. Hits some rim on the way in, and the bucket's good. Siakam's got 11 in the second half. And timeout is called by Quinn Snyder. And that timeout by Coach was carefully measured, wanting to make sure that everybody is on the same page here.
Attention! Here comes your Hawks squad, ATS!
Atlanta making a switch here. Alexander Walker's checked in. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, during that last break, Kevin, I got a chance to hear what Quinn Snyder said to his team. Coach wants them to do a better job defending the perimeter. He said we're late on our rotations, and they're getting great looks because of it. We got to fight through it. We got to take away the 3. We're good, guys.
Thanks, David. McCollum against Halliburton. Now, Alexander Walker. Back to McCollum. Johnson the screen. It's McCollum with the drive. Good D by Siakam.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Pass to Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Into the lane. Count it. And it's a 7-point Indiana lead.
Well, his offense is carrying them right now. And even with the defense keying on him, he's making great adjustments on the fly.
Okongwu with it. Halliburton picks him up. Stolen by Zubac. Here's Nemhard. Pass to Siakam. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Atlanta's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on three-point attempts here in the fourth. Here's Alexander Walker. He's covered by Halliburton. It's McCollum on the wing. And 2 free throws coming up. Unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And he's taking care of the hard part tonight, which is getting to the line. But he hasn't finished the job once he gets there.
And the second free throw, good.
And this is one of the things they need to keep doing in the second half to get this win. Keep knocking down those free throws. They've been sensational here at the line.
Zubac finds Siakam. No good from outside.
Finding space on the perimeter, but he couldn't capitalize.
Halliburton against McCollum. Pass to Alexander Walker. From close range, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron.
And that was the right call. When you need a basket, go to the guys you trust the most.
Yeah, he got a good look, and he calmly delivered for them. That's what you like to see.
Here's Halliburton, and the layup is good. Halliburton's got 32 points.
And the D not really doing its job there. A little slow to react to the ball getting into the paint.
This one for 3. McCollum, no good.
Well, I've been here before. You're looking to get back in the game, but desperation threes are not the way to do it.
Here's Alexander Walker. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists in the game. Siakam against Johnson. Now, here's Siakam. To the paint, wants to get it to Zubac. And does.
Unselfish basketball. That's what coaches love to see.
There's 1:38 left in the fourth quarter. Halliburton against McCollum. Over Halliburton. Pacers with the rebound. Siakam's got 5 rebounds tonight. Halliburton outside. Good on the 3-point shot. And now an 8-point Pacer lead.
Saw the defender closing, and Halliburton got it away in a hurry.
It's McCollum with the drive. Here's Alexander Walker. Tried to come right back with the 3 of his own, but it's no good. Halliburton kicks to Zubac. Walker in the corner. 50 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Zubats. As the whistle blows, he'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on Onyeka Okongwu.
For the Pacers, Ivica Zubats. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Time call here. The Hawks decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 10.
Get ready, everyone. You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go.
And the Hawks with possession here, trailing by 10. Nice ball movement here by Atlanta. Pass to McCollum. We've got 33 seconds left in the 4th quarter. 6 on the shot clock. Johnson with a screen on Walker. Here's Rizachet. Atlanta again missing. And Halliburton's got the ball here for Indiana. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, let's take a look at our player of the game, Tyrese Halliburton.
Welcome, everybody. Thanks for joining us for NBA action on 2K Sports. Brian Anderson here, alongside Grant Hill and Richard Jefferson, with Allie LaForce joining us from the floor. And in that March stretch, some interesting things going on in the East. You take a look at the Celtics. Right now, they're in 10th place, hoping to get themselves into the playoff picture. And, of course, the 76ers, 5 spots from the top.
You know, for the Celtics, they're just not where they thought they'd be as a ball club. Now, after the success they had last season, they were counting on having even a better year.
And it's the exact opposite has happened. The chemistry has been off. They haven't been able to maintain momentum. A very disjointed season for them up until this point.
Here are the 5 for Philadelphia. We've got George. Trendon Watford is out there with Joel Embiid. Then it's Maxey. And for Boston, the perimeter pairing, it's White and Brown. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Jason Tatum. And it's Pritchard in at the 1. Watford outside. Well, this last stretch of the season could be the final NBA games for some of the aging stars in the league. Grant, when did you know it was time?
Well, you know, B.A., I made it 19 years in the league. And at 40 years old, I was kind of happy to be done. But I hope that all the guys retiring this year have the same closure I had.
He's guarded by White. Screen by Embiid. And the layup is good off the glass.
High percentage look right off the bat.
And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. Their last encounter in Philadelphia, where they were able to handle the Sixers.
In their last game against this opponent, they secured the win because their second unit really stepped up.
And the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
You know, Grant, in interviews, Jason Tatum often seems understated and soft-spoken, but that's just him, isn't it?
That's true, B.A. Tatum has a quiet confidence about him. He doesn't feel the need to be loud or act out. He lets his work on the court do all the talking for him.
And that one falls for Tatum. You look at his college days and his rookie year, Tatum has always been on a winning team, Richard.
B.A., I think it starts with his approach. There's always been an air of professionalism when it comes to Tatum. He's just a young player that is focused only on winning.
Both shots good from the strike. We know how great Joel Embiid is, but he simply hasn't been as effective in the postseason.
Part of that is because of all the defensive attention he gets. We know things tighten up in the postseason and things become much more challenging. That's why he needs a better supporting cast. Ooh, that is fierce. You want to see a player with no fear? That is Tyrese Maxey.
White, the pass to Tatum, and here's Brown. Shot clock at 6. Pulls up on the wing. It's hauled in by the Sixers. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
I actually thought their execution at times was excellent, but they failed to come through in those important moments.
And it's just a couple of bad breaks, and then you're on the losing end. I'm sure they're going to bounce back quickly.
And so the ball out of bounds. Brown touched it last.
Put some fear into the shooters, and he made sure to do it early, too.
Inside.
He's a mix of long arms and strength. Vooch is able to disrupt just about any play.
Here's Tatum. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops.
And hitting from the mid-range here and early. I mean, really give the defense just another thing to worry about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
Now here's Watford. His offense has been solid, scoring around 11.5 points a game. Maxey, that's good.
A physical scoring guard. Maxey is at home on the inside.
Well, if you're just tuning in, we played about 2.5 minutes here in the first. Tatum passes to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. There's Tatum with the 3. Paul George pulls down the board.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Watford, right side. Here's Embiid. That one doesn't drop. Nice D from Vucevic. Boston trailing. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk to Joe Mazzulla for a minute. I asked him what he told his team in regards to how to guard Paul George tonight. He told me Paul is a tremendous player. I told our guys that when he's attacking, we need to help one another out. It has to be a team effort defending him. So it sounds like he'll be sending plenty of defenders PG-13's way.
Great work, Allie. Thanks. The 76ers have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. And what a breakout fourth year for Tyrese Maxey. Named to his first All-Star game in 2024, Richard.
When the Sixers traded away James Harden, it really opened up things for Maxey. Gave him the ball more responsibility, and you know what? He showed up.
That free throw's good from Maxey. One thing you can say about Boston, Grant, they know how to put a team together.
Yeah, the Celtics' consistency of winning is just impressive, both now and throughout their entire history. They are really the gold standard in this league, and it's mostly because of great draft picks and great trades.
That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Talking about Tyrese Maxey, Grant, here's a guy who's improved every year.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, from averaging 8 as a rookie to 26 points during his breakout fourth year, Maxey has added to his game every offseason and turned himself into an elite scorer. Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Pass to Watford. Right wing. To the paint. Well, Grant, you often hear about how smooth Paul George's game is.
Yeah, I'll tell you this. Young players can learn a lot by watching his footwork. His timing, his ability to find the space he needs, it's just tremendous.
These are his first free throws of the game. That's good from George.
You're not going to find many better two-way players than George. He gets after it at both ends every night.
And so he hits both. And Joel Embiid with a number of different co-stars in his time in Philly, Richard.
Yes, Ben Simmons in his prime, Jimmy Butler, James Harden, they've all come and gone. But in Tyrese Maxey, Embiid might have found the tag team partner for the long haul.
Now here's Brown. He had a 12-point outing in their last game against Portland. Just 5 to shoot. To stop the drought. And he sinks the layup.
Has confidence all over the court. No shot Brown won't take.
Philadelphia leading by 4. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. And you look at Jaylen Brown, Grant. Not many wings have the strength he has.
Yeah, Jaylen Brown could dunk over a brick wall. And he could dunk through a brick wall, too. It's just so hard to move him off his path when he's on his way to the rim.
Put your hands together for Celtics Entertainment. Attention fans now on the court. Is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. For the teacher, make some noise.
And with this pause, let's take a look at the teams that have generated the most offense on the break this season. The 76ers, 4th.
Any chance this team gets to run, they take. A quick, athletic team on the break.
Here's Maxey. 20 points for him last game against the Timberwolves in Minnesota. Pass to George. Screen by Embiid. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Vucevic with a steal. Here's Brown. That's tipped.
And that's when they say you can't teach tall. This is where size helps you. Owning those rebounds on the defensive end.
Yep, that one's good.
You want to run your offense through him. A reliable scoring option.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for Boston. 6-point game. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And they got to the line at a good clip, but couldn't cash in, and it ruined their chances.
Leaving points at the free throw line can take the edge off of a team. You're playing physical, you're playing hard, and it's just not paying off.
So it's Philadelphia now, following the bucket by the Celtics. Pass to Pritchard. Tatum, a screen on Maxey. And Pritchard, here we go. Some solid defense from Maxey.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Gets the 3 ball to go. He has 7.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Celtics trail by 7. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. 3-pointer. Nails it from 3. Tatum's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Taking matters into his own hands. Tatum gets those 3 points back in a hurry.
George finds Embiid. George outside. From 12 feet. Rebound Boston. Vucevic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum inside. Maxey covering. And that one's good. Tatum's got 11 points.
And he has been on fire this quarter in terms of his scoring. Hopefully that fire spreads to his other guys and they can rally.
Embiid against Vucevic. Back to Maxey. Good. And the assist to Embiid. And the 76ers lead by 4.
Oh, man, he's feeling it this quarter. They should be looking to get him going every trip down the floor.
On the wing, Tatum. With an MVP trophy under his belt, Joel Embiid has only become more dominant, RJ.
I think that 2023 MVP increased his confidence. It allowed him to feel like he really was the best player in the world. And I think it motivated him to keep pushing himself. And the results speak for themselves because the stats, they back that up.
And the first one at the line is good.
Now look, from the moment he stepped into this league, Jason Tatum has been a difference maker. Every team in the league is looking for guys like him. Long, athletic, and most importantly, winners.
Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. And so Tatum nails both of them.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
Defended by Brown. Back to Maxey. The putback. That shot off.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Down low. Hauser can't get it to go. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. Defended by Brown. George outside. Jacks up a 3. Boston with a rebound. Outside, Brown. And Vucevic slams it in.
When he's within range, Vuce is going at the rim, and he's going at it hard.
The 76ers have got 6 of 14 in so far. And timeout is called by Nick Nurse. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. RJ, when you talk about Vucevic, is he the best NBA player ever to come from Switzerland?
There is an argument to be made. He has the most points by any Swiss-born player by far and the only All-Star game appearances.
Celtics fans, get loud right now for Celtics Entertainment.
Changes for Boston. Kadis checked in for Nikola Vucevic. Walsh comes in for Jason Tatum. And it's Wall in for Pritchard. And the 76ers making a change here. Brown with the steal. And here we go, the Celtics on the run. Hauser, that's good.
Not just being selfless, but also smart with the ball. Brown is able to find the best guy for the right shot.
Here's Maxey. Give him 8 points now. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. Maxey's got 10 points in the game.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Hauser. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. Inside. And a great assist by Brown as that one goes in. Hauser's got his second bucket of the night.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Grimes. Pocket 6. Queta pulls it in.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Wall, the pass to Queta. Pass to Wall. Now here's Brown. There's the triple. Drains the triple. And now a 6-point Boston lead.
So comfortable in that corner. You better get out to Brown. If you don't, he's going to be sinking these all night.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Ryan, it's great hearing Celtics coach Joe Mazzulla talk shop. He said everybody tries to break basketball up into offense and defense, but it's one game. Your spacing, decision-making, and shot selection set up your defense. That transition happens so fast, so the game is constantly changing. It's all connected, Ryan.
No question. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff there. Queta. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
All right, well, a look at how the points have been generated so far. A scoring breakdown for the Celtics.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
And the free throw, no good. 76ers trail by 6. For 3, Lowry. The shot, no good. And so Wall will bring it up for the Celtics. To the paint. Tatum inside. He's got 13. 11 feet out. It's good. Tatum's got 15.
We see this from Tatum often, and it never gets old. Just scoring at will.
Pass to Oubre. There's 53 seconds left in the first quarter. Buries it from 3.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
On the wing, Tatum.
An active scorer, whenever Tatum forces the issue and goes at the defense, they have to compromise.
Boston shooting their 6th and 7th free throw attempts tonight.
Line for 2, Jason Tatum.
Shoot 2.
He makes a first. Gordon, he's checked in for Boston. Andre Drummond is checked in for the Sixers. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Lowry. And so Tatum nails both of them. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first. Here's Grimes. He's scoreless. Outside Maxey. 5 to shoot. Left side Oubre. The 3 is up. Boston pulls it in. Tatum looking it over. And that one's good. Tatum's got 19 points.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
When it ain't working, leave it alone until someone stops him. Just let him roll.
And we've reached the end of the first quarter. It's the Celtics up 9. And we'll be back right after this. Welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for Boston guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge, too.
All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Taking a look at the 76ers. We've got campaign. Joel Embiid is out there with Kelly Oubre, and it's Barlow in at the 4-man position. The shot by Payne, no good. Boston leading by 9. To the middle. Deflects the pass, and it's going to be out of bounds. Boston will have another go. All right, now a chance to examine the rebounding numbers over the past few months for Jason Tatum.
And I'm sure he's not pleased with these stats. His rebounding has taken a bit of a tumble over the last couple of months. He's really got to get his energy back up on the glass and start fighting for boards again.
Lowry, he's checked in for Payne. Here's Wall. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. 76ers trail by 9. Pass to Lowry. Here's Grimes. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Inside. Here's Embiid. Oh, look out! Joel Embiid with a power jam.
The perfect roller. Joel Embiid can pop out and shoot, cut, make the extra passes. Really anything in that set.
Wall, the pass to Tatum. Back to Wall. Tatum, a screen on Lowry. Here's Wall, driving inside, sinks that one after missing his first 2 attempts. Now 1 for 3.
And now almost all their points coming from the paint.
Lowry outside. Up top, Embiid. That's good. And so Lowry with the assist. Embiid's gotten his second bucket on the night.
Look, and he knows he has the green light. Embiid's kind of the attitude in these moments just makes him even more lethal.
Pass to Walsh. Here's Grimes. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Misses from close range. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Oubre. Here's Walsh. There's Tatum with the three. It's hauled in by Oubre.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Ball against Lowry. Pass to Embiid. Embiid drawing the double team. 5 on the clock. Launches it. Rebound Boston. The Lakers will be traveling in to face them after this one. Out of bounds. It'll be Sixers ball. And over the last month, here's a look at the big men who have shot the ball the best from outside the arc. A growing trend in today's NBA. Third is Jason Tatum.
And these bigs have refined their games to the point where they're a threat to score from anywhere on the floor.
Okay, I'll say it. I'm still not a huge fan of big fellas taking threes, but when it comes to this group, I will make an exception.
And the 76ers making a change here. Payne's checked in. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Lets it fly. Philadelphia with another miss.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
An MVP in this league, Richard. Joel Embiid. Is there any way to slow this guy down?
The answer, no, B.A. There is no way to slow him down. He's got the unique ability of size, skill, athleticism. You name it, he's got it.
Barlow passes to Embiid. Takes the three. Hauser grabs the board.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Pass to Tatum. Payne against Wall. Back to Tatum to end the cold spell. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got 4 rebounds now. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
That one goes. Count it. Payne's gotten his first bucket of the night.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Also relying on his skill there. That's a nice move against length.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
Ready to dance like everyone's watching.
With some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Queta, and Pritchard is subbed in for Wall. Celtics lead by 5. Here's Pritchard. No points yet. Left side, Tatum. Out to the right wing. Pass to Hauser. To end the drought. He drops it from range. And And the Celtics lead by 8.
Such an effective shooter. If you lose track of him defensively, he's going to make you pay.
Down low. Vucevic with a steal. And here's Tatum. 19 points in the game. Here's Walsh. Here's Pritchard. Vucevic, a screen on Oubre. And Pritchard, here we go. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Joel Embiid. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Pritchard at the line for 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Some changes for Philadelphia. Andre Drummond is checked in for Embiid. And it's Maxey in for Grimes. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And you look around the league, we're witnessing a changing of the guard, Richard. A lot of young teams on the rise.
I think so. LeBron, Curry can only rule the roost for so long. Eventually, that torch has to be passed.
Oubre finds Maxey. Driving to the basket. Got it. Maxey's got 12.
Turning on the Jets, Maxey found the lane and made them pay.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Celtics. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Walsh. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cuts off the pass. Oubre with it. Picked up by Tatum. Got a hand on it. Here's Hauser. He's got 5. Pass to Pritchard. Vucevic, a screen on Maxey. Vucevic with it. It's stolen by Drummond. And here is Maxey. It's not going to go for him. Nice D from Tatum. Here's Hauser. He's covered by Oubre. Pass to Walsh. And Watford pulls it down.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
Here's Drummond. And Drummond with the jam.
I'll tell you what, it's good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though. Tatum passes to Hauser. To the inside. Pass to Walsh. 6 to shoot. To the wing on the left. Here's Vucevic. With 1 on the clock. And Vucevic slams it in.
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk. Right in front of him.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
Here they come. It's Celtics Entertainment.
for Boston. White comes in for Jason Tatum. And Philadelphia also making a switch. George, he's checked in for Oubre. Now here's Maxey. Defense right on him. Puts it up. And the jam by Drummond.
Just great energy on the offensive glass. That's exactly how you cut into a lead.
Boy, a slam like that is sure to give him a spark. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Jaylen Brown is playing with so much confidence. He said, quote, "I feel like I'm a different player. My body has changed. Athletically, I'm entering my prime. I'm more aware on defense and offense. I feel like on both sides of the ball, I'm playing the best basketball of my life."
Well, it shows, Allie, for sure. Pass to Maxey. Five on the clock. The three. Boston pulls it in. They've led by as much as 10.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Here's Walsh. Outside, Brown. The shake. Oh, look at Brown. Bang it inside.
Muscling that one in. JB is a strong individual.
Now here's Maxey. He's guarded closely. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 14 points for the game.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
It's Brown on the wing. George defending. Here's Vucevic. Rebound by Philadelphia. Drummond's got 4 rebounds now. To the paint. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. Philadelphia shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
Along for the 76ers, Andre Drummond, 2 shots.
He's off on the first. Williams has checked in for Walsh. And he sinks the second. Celtics lead by 5. Outside, Williams. Pass to Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Shot clock at 6. Vucevic finds Brown. Let's go with a 3. The kick out to White. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Yeah, and they've taken their foot off the gas a little. They were much more aggressive to start the game and really getting their opponent in early foul trouble.
Pass to George. Takes a 3. They grab their own miss.
2 minutes.
Goes back up. And the layup is up and in.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. That's why they continue to get attacked.
We've got 1:48 left to play in the first half. Brown against George. Now Brown. He's got 7. To the inside. And Vucevic gets it to go on the assist by Brown. Brown's got his 4th assist with that last one. 76ers trail by 5. And how about Jaylen Brown, Richard? named to his first All-NBA team in 2023. A very important piece to him.
NBA, what timing. It made Jalen eligible for the Supermax. At the time, it was the largest contract in NBA history. And how did he follow it up? He won the Larry Bird Award as the best player in the Eastern Conference playoffs.
56 seconds left to play in the first half. Outside White, who poked away. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Vucevic.
That was okay, let's say that was a bad play. You don't see misconnections like that too often.
And the Celtics making a change here. Hauser's checked in. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Drummond against Vucevic. George scanning the floor. Driving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And it's now just a 1-point Boston lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Brown with it. He has 7. Just 4 to shoot. Elbow shot on the way. Chalk up 2 there. Brown's gotten 4 this quarter.
And you can expect him to make it when the D is trash like that.
And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Boston out in front. They lead by 3. Well, now we have some time to check in with Allie LaForce. Allie.
Well, Jason, you hold the lead going into halftime. What's been your advantage so far?
For most of the half, we were really good defensively. We let our foot off the gas a little bit, so we got to do a better job.
Keep the pedal to the metal, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Thanks for stopping by, y'all. First up on the show tonight, a quick look ahead of some upcoming games on the docket. Some real doozies on that list. Which are you looking forward to, Shaq?
I'd rather not say, Ernie. I don't want to make the other teams feel left out.
You know, come on, AJ. It's like children. You can't pick favorites.
The level of caring and sensitivity on this set, it's never been higher. Either that, or we're just taking this segment off. Now moving on to the Boston Celtics and the close first half they played.
Even before the game started, you could feel the energy in this arena, man. They fed off that. Big-time home court advantage here.
Some of the loudest fans in this league. It's like having a 6th man on the floor. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. And you know, Jason Tatum, he's been really making it happen, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Here's Tatum. The core of this team, Brown and Tatum in the front court. Pritchard and White at the 1 and the 2. And it's Vucevic in at the 5 spot. And that's the group for Joe Mazzulla as we begin the second half. Pass to Embiid. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It's going to belong to Nikola Vucevic.
Yeah, don't make a habit of this. We've seen games where Embiid shoots 20 free throws or more. He is so good at getting himself to the line.
2 shots.
That one misses.
The numbers Embiid has put up over his career speak for themselves. He'll go down as one of the all-time great big men.
Good on the second one.
It's tough to find things to not love about Embiid's game. It's so complete. He's a true two-way player who is a nightmare you have to deal with on both ends.
Pritchard, the pass to Brown. Back to Pritchard. Shoots over Maxey. Pritchard, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
For the tie. And Maxey with the layup. Maxey's got 16 points.
Watch out when Maxey finds his groove like this. He'll just keep coming at you and at you.
Here's Pritchard. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team
and this will be his 3rd and 4th free throws of the game here.
For the Celtics, Peyton Pritchard at the line for 2 shots.
And he drops it first. So hits 1 and misses 1 at the line.
I'm sure he wanted to hit all his free throws, but at least he gave his team the lead.
That one's good for 2. 9 points in the game.
A great move. I mean, the defense has no response.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film. If the defense lets him inside, he will not hesitate. He'll gladly drop that thing right in the cup.
Embiid, a screen on Brown. George for 3. Drills it from deep.
Something lit a fire under them at the half. They started this quarter going 3 for 3 from the floor.
Pritchard, the pass to Vucevic. Now here's White. Tatum inside. He's against Watford. Tatum inside. Watford covering. And the whistle blows as the basket counts. Chance at a 3-point opportunity here. 1 free throw coming up. This will make 4 trips to the line so far in this game.
That's his 2nd personal foul. 2nd team foul. At the line, Jason Tatum. At the line with 1 shot.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the final half of play now. He's guarded by White. Shoots. And it's Maxey missing.
Their first miss since the break. Still, I like how they've come out so far.
And it's Tatum missing. The Sixers trailing. Pass to Maxey. And And it falls all over the rim and in. Maxey's got 4 points this quarter.
Capitalizing from the mid-range. Maxey just taking what he sees and making it available.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players.
Put your hands together for Celtics Entertainment. And on the floor is your high squad. Who wants the t-shirt?
Check the numbers for Jason Tatum.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Outside White. Pass to Tatum. And now let's take a look and see which power forwards and centers have been putting up the most points over the past 10 games. Jason Tatum, 4th.
These big fellas come at you in all kinds of ways. They may not share styles, but they're all effective scorers.
Yeah, the collection of post moves these big fellas have is unreal. I'd say some of them are the most unstoppable moves in the game.
First one falls for him. And so Tatum nails both of them. And now we're 3 minutes into this third quarter of play. He's guarded by White. Pass to Maxey. And the shot counts. He's fouled, and it's a chance for a three-point play. This will be his third free throw of the game.
Second team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Tyrese Maxey at the line for one.
One shot.
That free throw's good for Maxey.
What I love most about Maxey is his aggressive attitude. When he's out there, he keeps his foot on the gas pedal.
Outside Tatum, back to Pritchard. Pass to Brown. Fires the three. Rebound by Philadelphia. Embiid's got his 5th rebound in this one.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the boards.
And so it's Tatum who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics over Maxey. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
He's got a nice feel for that crossover, but you still have to finish.
Now here's White. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Vucevic. 6 on the shot clock. And Here's Brown for three. And Brown knocking down the triple.
Once a weakness in Brown's arsenal, now he's a legitimate threat to burn you from deep.
The 76ers have gotten 5 of 8 shots to go in the third. And so it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan.
Celtic fans, get loud right now for Celtic Entertainment.
Pass to George. Up top, Maxey. The shot from 20 feet out. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist.
Assisted by
George has got 3 assists tonight.
I'll tell you, when Maxey gets into his rhythm, he can go all night long.
Outside Tatum. And it's all from three-point range.
Yeah, no triples for him here in the second half. One fell in the first, though. Can he turn it up?
Tatum with the block.
The all-star Tatum engaged on defense. That's a scary sight for opponents.
Tatum drills the three. And taking a quick gander here at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
Well, another major factor in the offensive performance was the fast break. Converting on those chances when they get them tonight.
Embiid just too tall inside.
The footwork, the patience. Watching Embiid go to work inside is just a treat.
Pass to Pritchard. Brown with a screen. Puts up a three. Philadelphia grabs the miss.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And here is Maxey. Embiid with it. Defended by Brown. The kick out to Maxey. Shoots from 12. Takes a big high bounce and goes in. Maxey's got 11 points here in the second half.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
And Joe Mazzulla has called timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here.
Good idea to call timeout. It looked like the guys were getting some heavy legs out there.
It's time for Dance Dance. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Keep on dancing. Nice try. It's all good.
He's checked in for Boston. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Oubre's checked in. Vucevic, the pass to Hauser. Now Brown. Pass to Hauser. 5 to shoot. Here's Brown. Plenty of space. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Watford outside. Vucevic against Embiid. Oubre passes to Watford. Late clock. The Sixers need to put one up here. And it's Maxey missing. Boston has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. And here's Tatum. He has 29 now. Brown finds Tatum. Fires from deep. The rebound by Embiid. Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Defended by Brown. Pass to Oubre. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. A chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And they've been letting it rain from the mid-range. A throwback approach that's really working well for them in this one.
The first free throw is good. So Oubre nails them both. Here's Pritchard. He's got 6. Outside Tatum. Pass to Brown. Shoots a fadeaway. Rebound by Philadelphia.
And he felt like he needed a little bit more space with the fade to get off his shot, but that might have been what threw him off and made him miss.
Mr. Bunny, those are the shots you've got to convert.
Going inside, Hauser, and the shot is good on the assist by Tatum. Hauser's got 7 points.
Yeah, Tatum ran the floor and fed the best guy he could find.
Throws it up high. Tipped. Brown with the steal. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Pritchard, the pass to Hauser. Outside, Brown. Clock at 6. And they force the shot clock violation. Great D. And here are the top playmakers over the last 10 games as shown on the 2K leaderboard. And you look at Pritchard, right now he's 5th in assists, just cutting defenses to pieces.
He's making a lot of friends with the way he's been moving the ball, setting up his teammates nicely in their favorite spots.
Cadis checked in for Boston. Walsh comes in for Tatum. Drummond's checked in for the Sixers. Barlow comes in for Watford. Here's Maxey. 25 points in the game. And the jam by Drummond.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him with the score this tight. You cannot take a chance here.
Timeout.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Without question, Tyrese Maxey displaying all his skills today.
And whatever the D has thrown at him, he's had an answer. His offense is coming naturally to him because he keeps things simple. You hear that, people? Keep things simple.
Grimes, he's checked in for the Sixers. Ball against Maxey. Brown, a screen on Maxey. Outside, Brown. Shot clock at 5. Back to Wall. Three-pointer. Good. And Brown gets the assist. Brown's got assist number 5 here tonight.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Pass to Oubre. From 13. And he gets the jumper to drop. Oubre's got 4 points this quarter. Celtics trail by 3. Outside, Brown. Look at Brown getting it done inside.
A very athletic play by Brown. Getting the ball inside and working his way to a high percentage shot.
Here's Grimes, defended by Brown. Drummond, a screen on Wall. To the middle. And Drummond with the jam.
He's just an aggressive finisher there inside.
Hey, when you got bounce like that, you feel like you can take on anybody. Hauser, that's good.
Keeping pace here. That's an excellent move inside.
Philadelphia has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. Here's Maxey. Here's Drummond. Oh, he remains perfect. 7 for 7, showing no signs of letting up.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
Brown passes to Hauser. Back to Brown. 54 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. 6 to shoot. For the tie. Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got rebound number 7 tonight. Maxey surveys. Launches it. Brown with some nice D.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
Shoots over Maxey. Brown can't hit. Philadelphia leading by 3. Pass to Grimes. And here's Drummond. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. This is his second trip to the free throw line in this one.
Team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Andre Drummond at the line for 2.
And he knocks down the first one. Good on both. 7 seconds left in the third. Here's Wall. It's good! It counts at the buzzer!
That's how you beat the clock. Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
He didn't even look worried about the time on the clock. Nice way to end a quarter.
What a performance for Tyrese Maxey. He has been the story for the Philadelphia 76ers. 11 points in the quarter. He's on fire. All right, stick around. We'll be right back after this. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. Taking a look at the 76ers. They've got Joel Embiid, Kelly Oubre out there with Cameron Payne, and it's Barlow in at the 4.
Yeah, it's such a simple yet effective move. Embiid executing the pump fake.
First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Joel Embiid. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second.
He left some at the line, but at least he made it a 2-possession game.
Outside Tatum. Tatum barreling in, and he lays it up and in. Tatum's got 12 points here in the second half.
Oh, you gotta prevent Tatum from getting into the lane, because once he's in there, you're done.
Embiid, a screen on Wall. Pass to Grimes. There's a screen. Shot clock at 6. Off target with the 3.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Tatum passes to Hauser. The kick to Tatum. Here's the floater. Tatum showing off the strength.
Ooh, good little touch on the floater. Tatum making it look way too easy.
The 76ers shooting at 49% so far in the game. Pass to Barlow. Here's Grimes. Embiid with it. From 15 feet away. Boston pulls it in. Tatum's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. To take the lead. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Now Philadelphia with it. Here's Payne. Soft touch off the glass.
This is when your interior D has to be on high alert.
For Boston, they've gone 2 of 3 to open the fourth quarter. Ball against Payne. Ball gets the bucket.
Soft defense. I mean, they've given up 10 of the last 12 points inside.
The 76ers have gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. They set the screen. Pass to Grimes. Now here's Oubre. Lets it go from deep. Connects from downtown. And the 76ers lead by 3.
That's exactly the kind of shooting you need down the stretch to win games.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Inside, 6 on the shot clock.
I just love the strong finish there inside.
Man, he's got that dunker's mindset, doesn't he? Always ready to pounce. Outside Payne. And the 76ers another 3.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Pass to Tatum. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Okay, big boy. All right. You like to see Tatum asserting himself on the interior. Look, he's forcing the defense to foul.
No good on that one. The Celtics making a switch here. Pritchard's checked in, and Philadelphia making a change here. And the second free throw is good. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. And the shot goes. And the 76ers lead by 5.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Pass to Wall. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Outside Oubre. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Hey, if you can't block it, sending him to the line can be the next best thing.
For the 76ers, Kelly Oubre Jr., 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he drops a first. No good on the second free throw. Celtics trail by 4. Left side Wall. It's hauled in by Oubre. Oubre's got 5 rebounds in the game. Wall covering. Over to the wing. Here's Grimes. From down in the low post, it goes. Grimes has got his first bucket in this one. The Celtics have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Tatum inside. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And when Tatum is aggressive like that, it's tough to keep him off the line.
At the line for the Celtics, Jason Tatum. At the line for 2 shots.
And that one falls for Tatum. Gordon, he's checked in for Boston. And so Tatum nails both of them. Philadelphia leading by 4. Embiid, high post. Rebound Boston. Tatum's got rebound number 11. Tatum knocks it down. He's locked in right now.
What muscle on that finish. It's hard trying to prevent Tatum from converting.
Drives to the hoop. It's good.
This has been the story of the game. A battle fought on offense.
Yeah, but I think it's going to come down to who can get the stops down the stretch, because that's who's going to come away with this one.
Pass to Hauser. Tatum, a screen on Oubre. Fires it. Barlow grabs the miss.
I I don't know if he got in his own head there or what, because the defense can't really take credit for that miss.
And the shot's good. And the 76ers lead by 6.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
On the wing, Tatum. Hey, Tatum getting it done inside.
I love seeing Tatum exhibit the passion that he has shown us tonight. Such a motivated performance by him.
Down low. Here's Embiid. Takes the assist and lays it in. Nice setup.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Outside Tatum. Right at the free throw line. He gets it in there. Tatum's got 42 in the game.
He's doing everything he can. If they want to win, others have to step up and provide some scoring.
Pass to Barlow. And here's Oubre. And he lobs it up to the rim. It's stolen by Tatum. Here's Gordon. Jacks up at 3. Hits the trifecta. Gordon's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And what kind of defense was that? You can't give up wide open threes like that. What are you doing?
Up top, Embiid. Hauser grabs the board. Boston trailing. Outside Tatum. Pass to Pritchard. Back to Tatum. Played it in with a nice touch off the window. Tatum's got 44.
Ooh, he's been the guy tonight. Really impressive performance.
Philadelphia's gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the 4th. Pass to Oubre. Screen by Embiid. Goes up on the wing. Oubre can't hit. And Tatum's got the ball here for the Boston Celtics. They've led by as much as 10. Here he goes. Rebound by Philadelphia. Oubre into the lane. To the inside. And so it looks like it'll be Philadelphia ball. And Boston with some changes. Vucevic, he's checked in for Kata. Jaylen Brown comes in for Hauser. And Derek White subbed in for Gordon. Outside Maxey. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Maxey's got 13 points here in the second half alone.
Maxey attacked without any hesitation. I love the confidence from the young fella.
A nice shot by Tatum.
Man, in a tight ball game, it's nice to have him on your team. He's given them life in the 4th quarter, shooting 7 for 9.
Now Maxey. Nice D from Vucevic. Here's Pritchard. Maxey covering. Back to Pritchard. Pass to Vucevic. Now here's White. Tatum inside. He's against Watford. Clock at 6. Tatum passes to Pritchard. Oh, George with a steal. Up top, Maxey. Defended by Brown. Oh, wasted no time on that one. Maxey's got 29 points.
Attacking in a big moment. Maxey is not holding back.
Outside White. Pass to Vucevic. Outside Brown. No good with the triple.
There has been nothing for him this quarter. Ever since halftime, he's lost all of his touch.
Here's Watford. Yes, and it's George picking up the assist. George has got 4 assists in the game.
When we talk about wings in the NBA, George is as good as anyone passing the rock.
There's Tatum with the 3. Knocks down the long J. Tatum's got 49 in the game.
Oh, in pressure moments, he's a guy you trust to make big shots.
Pass to Embiid. Boston pulls it in. Vucevic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Pritchard, right on the wing. Now here's Tatum. Watford covering. Tatum passes to Vucevic. Back to Tatum from behind the arc. Rebound by Philadelphia. George outside. Pass to Watford. Now Embiid.
Great to see guys who don't back down under pressure.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. Great time to call his guys into the huddle at a very tense moment in this game.
Celtic fans, please put your hands together and welcome to center court, Celtic Entertainment. Attention fans now on the court. It's your squad. Get loud and with no spirit. Let's see who's expecting to be the loudest for a free t-shirt.
Here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. He was very encouraging with his guys, saying to them, we are still in this one. Don't give up right now. Get out there and let's grab this lead from them. Guys, let's see if the intensity picks up here.
Okay, thanks, Allie. .52 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Kick out to Brown. Pass to Tatum. Back to Pritchard. Rebound by the 76ers. And Maxey, here we go. And he sinks it.
When it comes down to crunch time, Maxey wants the ball in his hands.
And Joe Mazzulla calls timeout here. There is a lot on the line, and he is determined to make sure everyone's on the same page.
There they are. Make some noise for Celtic Entertainment.
Here's Pritchard. There's a 4-second difference between the shot and game clock. Here's Tatum. He can't get it to go, and they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
And he commits the intentional foul.
Peyton Pritchard. Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. At the line for the 76ers, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. And he's able to hit the second one, and that puts him up 5. So it's Boston now.
And right here, they can't waste any time.
It needs to be a quick shot, then a quick foul.
And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Derek White. 4th personal foul. 5th team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia. Edgecombe. At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that increases the lead to 6. And a tough break as his second attempt is no good at the line. Brown passes to Tatum. White for 3. The shot no good. So this one belongs to the 76ers. They played the fill-in tonight, and they played it well.
Yes, they did. And, you know, you have 2 choices. You can either succumb to the hostility in this arena, or you can feed off of it and use it as motivation. They did the latter.
All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks so much. Paul, you dialed up the defense in this one. What were some of those adjustments?
Well, we're starting to pressure up. You know, we're starting to use our hands. You know, a team like that, you can't let them be comfortable. And we're doing a great job of just, you know, taking away their airspace.
Well, the discomfort showed and led to a win for you guys. Congrats on the win.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And time now to introduce our player of the game, Tyrese Maxey.
Is your starting five. At forward, 6'5", number 30, Bojan Abaji. At guard, 6'5", number 14, Terrence Mann. Starting at guard, 6'9", number 8. At center, 6'11", number 33, Nicholas Preston. At forward, 6'10", number 17, Michael Porter Jr.
It's Thursday night, and it's the NBA here on 2K Sports. Tonight, we'll see the Brooklyn Nets as they play against the Golden State Warriors. I'm Kevin Harlan, along with Greg Anthony and Brent Barry, our terrific analysts, and David Aldridge is our sideline reporter. A moment now to look at the year-to-year scoring output and how it has been trending for Kristaps Porzingis.
And maybe it's shocking, maybe not too shocking, but the scoring trend over the last few years has been going down a bit. I'm sure it's something he's well aware of, and we'll see if that continues to be the case.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Kristaps Porzingis is out there with Green, and it's Butler in at the 3 spot. And for the Nets, we've got Terrence Mann. Nicholas Claxton out there with Porter. And it's Abaji in at the 4 spot. Here we are, Brent, the season entering its final stages now. It really is a marathon, isn't it?
Man, Kevin, town to town, games piling up, dealing with weather, flight delays, people wanting tickets. I mean, all the things that add up to a season. And on and off the court, it is a grind. And you know the players at this point in the year are always feeling it.
Hands it from downtown.
This is why Steph Curry is virtually unguardable. When he's sinking those kind of shots, it just devastates you defensively.
Now here's Porter. Claxton finds Porter. Pass to Mann. Pocket 6. Screen by Claxton. Porzingis with the rebound. Here's Podziemski. Porter with the steal. And here we go. Brooklyn fast break. The shot from the low post is good.
Good job getting the ball and completing that play.
The defense producing easy looks. It just helps you conserve some energy for late in the game.
Now here's Butler. His last outing, he had 24 points. Outside Curry. Just 5 on the clock. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That's tremendous balance. Steph's ability to keep his composure in that tough situation, work in a tight space, that's impressive.
Pass to Mann. Here's Abaji, headed by Green. From deep, hits the three-point bomb.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Green. Outside Curry. Goes up with the stripe. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops.
If Butler can't get into the paint, he's got some offensive options. He has the touch from the mid-range.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, had a chance to talk with head coach Jordi Fernandez. Now, I asked him about the challenge they face in defending Steph Curry. He said Steph is so hard to contain because of his constant movement off the ball. Conventional defenses won't work against him. The matchups will be fluid. He'll see a lot of different guys coming at him. He's looking and needing a total group effort. Back to you guys.
Thanks, David.
Yeah, can't see why he missed that one there. The D's close, but like plenty of room.
Since moving back to Brooklyn in 2012, the Nets, Greg, have won just 2 playoff series.
Just think about the all-stars they've had. KG, Pierce, Durant, Kyrie, Harden. I could name more. The Nets just haven't been able to put it together.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Now Curry. He has 5. Outside, Green. Pass to Porzingis. Podziemski with it. Launches it. And with the rebound. Here's Abaji. Defended by Butler. Abaji, the pass to Porter. Here's Abaji. To the wing on the left. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Man, again, the Nets for 2. For the Nets, they come into this one following a loss to San Antonio.
In the NBA, you've got to keep pace. It's a fast track out there, and I thought their lack of hustle defensively was the story of the game.
You can't allow any opponent to shoot that kind of percentage. If you do, it's just going to be so tough to keep up.
It seems likely that the Warriors' title run under Steph Curry, Brent, has probably come to a close.
Yeah, I'm not going to count Steph Curry out quite yet, Kevin, but you know they have added some quality youngsters. They're trying to grow that group. How fast can they bring those kids along to championship caliber players? That's the big question. They're going to win their share of games.
That free throw, no good.
Well, some people call Porzingis a unicorn, and they're not wrong. His terrific stature and his shooting ability, that is a rare combination.
He hits the second from the line.
Kristaps Porzingis, throughout his career, continues to look for good health. And when he is that, he's a force.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
Time for the jackask. Oh, you know how this goes. You get on the big screen if you shit your obligation. Nice try. It's all good, though. You have the camera all to yourself. What are you going to do? Oh, nice. Very, very nice.
Look at the numbers for Curry. He's been dominant over the last month. He's putting up about 28 points a game, 3 assists and 4 rebounds. And you love how he facilitates their offense. Just a terrific decision maker.
So many times it's with the extra pass, and man, he's delivering.
Pass to Abaji. Claxton with it. Outside Porter from downtown. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. One-on-one fast break. Now, man. Butler with the steal. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
At all times, he's on the court. Green is active and physical. He loves being in the middle of the action.
Brent, Draymond Green's resume speaks for itself. What's he do, though, that we may not see or appreciate?
Well, Kevin, Draymond Green does such a great job of being a connector and communicator defensively. It is remarkable the way that he can impact every position on the floor by the way he uses both his position and his voice. Forget about the offense. Draymond takes on the challenge every night defensively, and that makes him elite.
Both free throws good from Green.
And to me, Draymond Green really embodies the idea of a high IQ player. He can read the opposition, predict where a play is going. And those instincts aren't something that can be easily taught to anyone.
Count it.
Now they're playing working to perfection there if that was their plan. And if it wasn't, maybe that should be their plan.
Outside Curry. Lays it up off the glass. Curry's got 7.
Now, not just from deep. Steph Curry, one of the best guard finishers around the rim.
Pass to Abaji. Inside, Curry with the steal. Shot from 12. Abaji pulls it in. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Pass to Claxton. Shot clock at 6. Here's Man. Offline with his 3. Warriors have gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Curry kicks to Porzingis. Drills the three-pointer.
Well, when Porzingis has an active and confident stroke, he can be dangerous from 3.
Pass to Abaji. Porter a screen on Curry. And that one's good by Porter.
Another nice bucket down low. They've really been able to work the ball into the post effectively here so far.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Yeah, no need to settle for a layup with Porzingis inside at that size. That's an easy jam.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup.
Here we go, fans. Get on your feet. Get loud. It's time for team hype. Get loud, fans. On the court, your hype squad. We got some features for the loudest, greatest, most exciting fans in the building. If you want one, put your hands in the air and wave those babies like you just don't care.
Anthony Melton. He's checked in for Golden State. A moment now to check out some numbers for Michael Porter Jr.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Back to Man. The Nets working the ball around now. Down low. They double him with Butler. Porter outside. The shot missing. And here's Melton. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. 3-point lead. It's deflected. Here's Mann. He's guarded by Melton. Mann passes to Porter. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
Porter Jr. moving the ball well. Nice to have a wing player help to be a facilitator.
Curry passes to Porzingis. Over Claxton. Drilled from 6 feet. Porzingis has got 8 points.
So far, both teams scorching the Nets. You gotta love it.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
It's Porter outside. Count it. His second make in 4 attempts.
Porter so developed with that long-range shot. Beautiful form on it.
Warriors have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Pass to Melton. And here's Porzingis. Claxton covering. Porzingis against Claxton. Porzingis can't hit. The Nets have gotten 8 of their 13 shots to find the bottom of the bucket. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, a couple of seasons ago, Steph Curry first brought out the night-night when he put a team away. Asked about his inspiration, he said, I have no idea. I don't choreograph any of that stuff. I was just having fun. You know how kids' bedtime routines are important? It's the final signal for job well done that day. Kevin?
Well said. He is a 1 of 1, D.A. Now the free throw is good. Now leading by 1. The Warriors making a switch here. Horford's checked in. And Claxton drops them both. Golden State's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Curry passes to Melton. Butler in the corner. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
That is a tough 2 right there from Butler. Really his calling card. Rugged play and 100% effort.
Here's Clowney. And looking at his production, he averages a little more than 7 points a game. 6 on the shot clock. To the paint. Wolf shot's good. And the Nets lead by 2.
Assists like that have typified their effort today. Terrific ball movement.
Here's Melton. Banked in off the glass.
A huge hole in the defense that possession. He didn't waste any time cutting through it.
And for Brooklyn, they're shooting an impressive 60% early. Here's Traoré. And it's Melton with the rebound. And it's the Warriors' ball. Their last encounter was in the Bay Area.
Not a close contest either. The last time they got together, everyone in the rotation played solid, and the bench was the difference.
The second unit came in last game and just played lights out basketball. I'm sure they'd like to do that again.
Here's Wolf following the basket by Al Horford. Pass to Traoré. Axton, a screen on Curry to the inside and stolen by Horford. It's 3-on-3 on the fast break. It's Butler that time on the assist from Green. And it's a 4-point Warrior lead. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Right off the bat, they're going after the ball, looking to jump into the passing lanes and create some steals and transition.
Sometimes the offense can be keyed by just quick possession. So you get a steal, and you can get out in transition. They seem to be very focused on that end of the floor.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Melton, no good. Looking at the last game for the Golden State Warriors, it was a loss to the Knicks in New York. Here's Traoré. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio. And he's good on the 3-ball. Several lead changes going on here in the early portion of this game.
It reminds me of that cameo song, Back and Forth.
Now here's Butler. Back to Curry. Pass to Melton. Picked by Horford. Takes the 3. Melton, no good.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
And he drops it in from the low post. He's got 8.
How about he has yet to miss 4-4 to start.
1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Curry. Pass to Melton. Butler deciding where to go with it. Horford sets a screen for Butler. That's tipped, and they recover it. Curry. The shot's good on the assist by Horford. And it's 9 points for Stephen Curry. 1 quarter in the books, and it's been a close one so far. Nets out in front, leading by a point. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And taking a look at the Nets' performance here, guys, what jumps out to you, stats-wise?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
They just couldn't seem to know what it was that they needed to do and how to stick them from outside. The defense pretty lost.
So with Butler sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. They've got Moody. Horford is out there with Porzingis. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And it's Spencer in at the guard position. Every year, Greg, we get a new batch of rookies into the NBA. And sometimes we're all guilty of judging them too early.
Oh, absolutely. I think we need probably 3 years to evaluate a player. You know, fans and media can be a little harsh at times, but not everybody develops at the same rate.
And he makes the first. No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. The Warriors trailing. On the wing, Melton. And it's out of bounds. The Nets will take it the other way. And the upcoming schedule for Brooklyn. On Saturday, they'll tip off a road trip in Charlotte where they'll take on the Hornets. Then on Monday, they'll go up against LeBron James and the Los Angeles Lakers.
You know, nobody loves playing on the road, but it does offer a good chance to see exactly what your team is made of. This team is going to find out a lot about itself over the next stretch of games.
Williams, he's checked in for the Nets. Pass to Toure. There's a screen by Williams. Out to the right wing. Here's Wolf. Warriors with the rebound. A tough loss coming against New York in their last game played.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
Now, the AC seemed to be cranked up in that one. It was chilly in the arena that night, at least on that end of the floor. Just cold shooting all the way around.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Touré's shot is off. The Warriors shooting fantastically in this game, 62% from the floor. And Brooklyn has possession. Outside Williams. Pass to Wolf. lets it go from deep. Traoré shot is off. Williams against Melton. Porzingis with the ball. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Brooklyn's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Williams. Fires the three. Agbaji can't get it to go. The Warriors have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. The Warriors shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Shooting 2.
And that drops, so they now lead by 1. Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. Moody hits them both. And a little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second quarter. Here's Traoré. He's guarded by Melton. Agbaji, the pass to Wolf. Over Horford. Wolf's shot's good. And it's the Warriors' ball. In the second quarter, they've given up just 3 points. Podziemski with it. Williams picks him up. Outside, Horford. Here's Podziemski. Brooklyn with the rebound. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Here's Agbaji. Defended by Moody. There's a screen. 5 on the clock. Here's Traoré. A miss that time. Would have put him up.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
Now here's Porzingis. He's coming off a 16-point game against the Knicks in New York.
The other part of his game was the outstanding D. Shot blocking is a huge momentum shifter, and his 2 blocks really turned the game in their team's favor.
It's the Nets now, following the miss by Porzingis. It's up a 3. Wolf's shot's good. Wolf got the lead up to 3 now for the Nets.
Remember when big men shooting threes were as rare as a Sasquatch, and now those big guys are everywhere.
Melton finds Podziemski. Back to Melton. With some art. Good on the shot. Melton's got 4 points this quarter. The Nets have gone only 2 of 7 for the field since the second quarter got underway. Pass to Agbaji. Over to the left wing. Here's Wolf. And it's Melton with the rebound. Melton's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Here's Moody. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And it's Williams with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. Only giving up 6 here in this quarter. Here's Agbaji. Here's Wolf. Guarded by Porzingis. Shoots a fader. It's rebounded by Porzingis.
I tell you what, the defense should send Christmas cards for that miss.
Moody the pass to Melton. Pass to Porzingis. Over Sharp. Porzingis can't hit. The Nets with the lead. Here's Traoré. Nothing on the board. Six to shoot. Here's Wolf, guarded by Horford. Fires from 18. Agbaji can't get it to go.
Oh, can't punish the defense for leaving him open that time. That's a frustrating miss for a really steady jump shooter.
Melton's shot is good. Melton's got 8 points.
Just looks like he's got more feel tonight, like he's really got a good grip on that ball as he's letting it go.
Pass to Traore.
Oh, great defense there. Anticipated the play and got there first.
First team.
Jimmy Butler is checked in for the Warriors. Curry comes in for Melton. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Moses Moody, he's checked in for Porzingis. We get a break in the action, so let's take a look at the West and how the teams are stacking up. We'll take a look at the Warriors. They're in 7th and looking to hold on to that seed for the playoffs.
And for the Warriors, they've shown me some very good things this season. But that next step, those qualities that could make them true contenders, just haven't been there.
Now, you just don't want to sit in the middle for too long. You either want to be competing against the top teams or starting to strategize where you can position yourself for a high lottery pick and maybe turn around your franchise's fortunes.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
And Jimmy Butler put together, Brent, one of the all-time playoff runs, leading the Heat to the finals in 2023.
Yeah, you don't want to live in or dwell on the past, but man, Miami being the 8th seed that year, Kevin, and with Jimmy putting up 38 a game in that first round against the Bucks. Guy earned the MVP of the Eastern Conference Finals. What a run.
And it's the Warriors with the ball, following the bucket by the Nets. Some nice passing by Golden State here. Pass to Podziemski. Pocket 6. Curry wide open. The shot's good on the assist by Butler. Curry's got the lead up to 4 now for the Warriors.
How many times have we seen this? You give Curry an inch, that ball's gone.
Here's Clowney. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Shot by Podziemski, no good. Brooklyn's gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter, only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. On the wing, man. Back to Porter. Porter double team. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
That's a jump ball.
Here's Connie. And they turn over the 24-second buzzer, signaling the shot clock violation. And the Nets don't get a change here. Abaji's checked in.
Number 30. Ochai Abaji.
And here is Curry. He's coming off a 28-point game against New York. Here's Butler. Abaji pulls it in. Nets trail by 4. Here's Porter. Pass to man. Up top, Porter. Another shot. The shot's good. Porter's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Porter in a comfortable place there. He likes the passes being on target. He stays perfect in rhythm with that jig.
Moody with it. Porter's there. Here's Curry with the 3. Rebound, Brooklyn. Mann's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Abaji. And he hits it to tie the game up.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Everyone,
I needed to get loud in here for
check now the 2K leaderboard in the league's best rebounders at the 2-guard slot since the All-Star break. Well, you look at Podziemski, third in rebounding, and what a physical presence inside.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Well, the effort plays are very important. That's what these guys do. Like you said, the rebounds they provide from the off-guard spot can sometimes make the difference between winning or going home with your tail between your legs.
Podziemski with it, defended by Mann. Shot clock at 5. Podziemski trying to break loose. And that one's good by Butler. Butler's got 4 this quarter.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
Porter in the corner. To the middle. Back to Mann. Pulls up. Podziemski grabs the board. The Warriors leading. Pass to Curry. Now, here's Moody. Back to Curry. Shoots over Mann. The shot by Curry, no good.
And we haven't seen them be quite as aggressive driving the basketball, settling far too much to jump. Let's take a look here at the numbers for a quarter. The past month has been surreal. Averaging about 22 points per, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And so much of what they do on offense depends on how he plays.
Well, he attracts serious attention from the defense, and that really does open up the backside for a lot of his teammates to take full advantage.
The first one falls, and the Warriors with some changes. Porzingis is coming in for Al Horford, and it's Draymond Green in for Moody. He's perfect from the line this time. Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from way outside since the start of the second quarter. Podziemski finds Curry. The tray. Wow, Curry automatic from deep.
And that's his second in this quarter, guys. He's made 3 so far this game and is showing no signs of slowing down.
1:43 left in the first half of the game. Nice D from Porzingis. Warriors leading by 3. Green dishes to Curry. Curry crashes inside.
Not just the accuracy in the quarter, it's his movement and the energy that's getting him on this nice roll.
Uses both hands to slam it down.
going to the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, got to chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
There's some ways to get your coach's attention, and that draws the coaching staff's ire.
Now here's Curry. He's got 17. From past the arc, and another three for Golden State.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
No, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
Here is Porter. He's coming off a 25-point game against the Spurs in San Antonio.
And he also controlled the backcourt as well. I mean, he really did a terrific job. And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Curry deciding where to go with it. Curry in the lane. Got a piece of it. The 19-foot shot. Oh, and he got it!
Did that beat the buzzer, Kevin?
Yes!
Wow.
Yes!
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much, Steve. A good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, you know, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway.
Hello, everybody. We'll break down the action shortly, but first, a glance at how the Eastern Conference standings are stacking up as the season winds down.
When I look at the Nets, they've wanted this to be a turnaround season. They have a few building blocks, but the roster construction is not complete. This front office has some tough decisions to make.
And when we look at the first half for the Nets, a close contest so far.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood track. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
Thanks for joining us. Now let's toss it to Kevin Harlan for the start of the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Really an incredible game from Stephen Curry.
Really impressed with the shot selection through the first half. Just taking what he can get from the defense.
Yeah, I'm thinking back to the first half. I'm wondering, did he take a low percentage shot? Everything efficient.
Brooklyn trailing. We've got Nicholas Claxton. Terrence Mann is out there with Michael Porter. And it's Abaji in at the power forward position. So that's the lineup for Brooklyn. For the tie, he lays it in. 16 points for him.
Pretty much all of their buckets coming from inside the paint now.
Golden State's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Down low. Oh! Thrown down by Butler.
Jimmy's such a well-conditioned athlete, using that vertical he has to get up and throw it down.
Jimmy Butler just seems to raise his game come playoff time, Brent. It is a thing of beauty.
It's pretty awesome to see that kind of confidence where a guy just lays in the weeds for a little while and then in the biggest moments comes in and stands out. So that's not always just about Jimmy Butler. It's about his team having that kind of confidence in how he performs in the biggest moments.
Now here's Butler. The body control from Butler. Wow. And so it's Brooklyn with it. It's off to Charlotte for him after this game as they take on the Hornets. That will be a getaway game for them, a one-game road trip. Inside. Good for the basket. Number 9. He's only missed 2 shots from the floor all night.
Just no resistance inside at all. They are feasting. This is a straight buffet.
It is. It's a big one. And load the plate. Here's Podziemski. Still scoreless. Porter against Butler. Porter looking it over. Pass to Claxton. Podziemski grabs the board. Podziemski's got his 4th rebound in this one. Back to Curry. Porzingis with a screen on Porter. Curry outside. Good again. He's on tonight. 9 for 13 shooting.
He has perfected his ability in the pick and roll. Curry going to work.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. While there's a break, let's take a look at this past month's assist leaders among small forwards in the NBA. 5th, Jimmy Butler.
And these are some of the best teammates you're ever going to want. Very unselfish players at a position where you don't see a lot of offensive facilitating.
We've seen a lot of 3 men be great scorers over the past couple years, but these guys fit right in the category of being some of the best passers, almost point guard-like skills. Crisp ball movement is never an issue with any of them on the floor.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
To the paint. And the dunk by Porzingis.
Well, for everything he's going to give you as a great scorer, Curry's still a point guard and has some serious skills in setting up his teammates.
Porzingis against Claxton. Pass to Porter. Here's Mann. Warriors with the rebound. Porzingis has got 6 rebounds here tonight. Podziemski with it. Scoreless thus far. Porzingis is doubled. The shot by Butler. Nobody around. No good on the 3. Nets trail by 5. Mann passes to Claxton. And that one, good. Claxton's got 8 points.
You can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 10. Pass to Podziemski. Porzingis inside. Claxton's there. And the shot goes in from Kristaps Porzingis. The Nets have gone 4 of 7 to get things started here in the second half. Now Claxton. Claxton a screen on Green. Back to Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Good passing in the paint may be even more important to an offense than great passing on the perimeter. Those are areas where you got to be careful.
Now here's Curry. He's got 23. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. It's on Nick Claxton. With so many years in the NBA, you would think Curry would slow down, wouldn't you, Brent? But he remains at the very top of his game.
I think the best part about what we're seeing with Steph right now, Kevin, is his competitive will. You get to this age and you get to this stage after accomplishing all the things that Steph has done, and it's still not enough. So let's keep enjoying him while we can.
And many around the league believe Curry doesn't get enough fouls called in his favor. GA, what do you think?
There could be some truth to that. He gets held and grabbed more than anyone when running off screens, but especially blatant on drives to the rim.
He hits both from the stripe.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
Abaji to the inside. Here's Claxton. Nice D from Porzingis. Warriors leading by 5. 3-pointer. Curry shot is off.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Nets will retain possession.
And a moment now to check out the numbers for Porzingis. Over the last 10 games or so, he's really shown up. Putting up about 14 points a night, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And very few players in the league can go out and produce like he has. Just a great stretch for him.
If he keeps playing like this, and you know in arenas, especially at home, the star players playing this well, those MVP chants come raining down.
As we approach the playoffs, let's see how the East is shaping up. You look at the Nets. It's been a rough season for them. The good news is the lottery is only a couple months away. Here's Man. He's defended by Podziemski. Now, Man can't hit from in close. Pass to Green. A rebound by the Nets. Porter with it. And Curry picks him up defensively. Back to Porter. There's the triple. Drains it from beyond the arc. He's got 23.
Offensively, it's been a perfect quarter for him. He hasn't missed a single shot.
Loud fans, you know what time it is. It's time for team.
Warriors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. Pass to Podziemski. Outside, Porzingis. Shot clock at 6. Back to Podziemski. Fires at the elbow. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Pass to Man. Claxton a screen on Green. To the middle. And Claxton throws it down.
He just powered that one down.
One of the game's top dunkers. So it's the Warriors now. Now here's Curry. 25 points in the game. Back to Green. A 15-footer buries the jump shot.
Well, if the defense is going to back up that much, Draymond's got to step into the mid-range shot, and he took it that time.
Pass to man. Claxton with it. Here's Abaji. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. And it goes on Draymond Green.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Warriors.
I think they put an emphasis on attacking the basket, and watching this, you can see why. They have just carved the defense up here with relative ease.
Well, another part of what they've done tonight is to get a lot of work done in the mid-range. And that's a shot that a lot of teams are willing to let you take. They've knocked them down.
First one falls for it. The Warriors making a switch here. Melton's checked in. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And the Warriors with possession here. Outside, Porzingis. Now, here's Butler. D right on him. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. The Nets have gone 7 of 12 from the floor since coming out of the break. For the lead. And the layup is good. 25 points in the game.
Pretty easy right now. Clear out. Give him some space. Let him get to work.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for the Warriors. Trailing by 2. Green taking his time here. Pulls up. High post. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Green. Green's got his 3rd assist on the night. Brooklyn's gotten the 3-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Pass to Wolf. Here's Abaji. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Here's Curry. The inside game of Stephen Curry.
What else can you say about Steph Curry? Simply one of the greatest shooters we've ever seen.
Here's Traore, guarded by Curry. Jacks up a 3, traps in the tray. And the Nets lead by 1.
As hot as he's been this quarter, the game plan is simple, folks. Get him the ball and get out of the way.
Outside, Green. Back to Curry. Curry, oh, the concentration.
He's played a huge role in this game to this point, but it looks like he just wants more. He wants to make sure that this lead holds up.
And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porzingis has got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Felt like he was getting more and more hungry as he got closer to the rim. Jimmy Butler just tenacious there.
The Warriors have been good at the free throw line. This one, 7 of 8.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one drops.
Jimmy Butler and his energy is something that is infectious for his team. He gets his squad so energized to work through the toughest moments of the game.
And the Warriors making a change here. Horford's checked in. He's off on the second.
Always one of the hardest workers on this team. Jimmy Butler knows how to win.
Inside. Clowney, good. Clowney's got the game tied up here for the Nets.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grind-it-out game.
Here's Curry. He's got 31. Pass to Porzingis. And here's Melton. And the Warriors miss again.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. The important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Here's Curry after the basket by Brooklyn. And the shot goes in. Curry's got 13 points in the second half.
This is just not a surprise. Steph Curry is having a massive offensive game.
Williams a screen on the wing. Williams for the three. It's rebounded by Golden State. Horford's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. We've got 1:13 left in the third. Here's Curry with the three. Offensive rebound. And that one drops. Porzingis has got 6 in the quarter.
Sometimes you do a little extra work. Something good comes your way. And Porzingis cleans up that offensive rebound.
They set the pick. Pass to Clowney. Melton against Williams. Porzingis with the rebound. Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now here's Curry. And there's the drive. Ooh, taking the hit. Steph Curry.
They're finding lanes to the hoop now with consistency. 5 buckets in a row from the paint.
Tries it from the top of the key. That shot is off. It's been all about Stephen Curry for the Golden State Warriors. He's approaching 40 points for him in the game. He's scoring in just about every way possible. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. So with Curry sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. Moses Moody is out there with Butler. Then there's Horford. Then it's DeAnthony Melton. And there's Pajewski in at the shooting guard. And then Sharp with the dunk.
And you can see him give a little nod and then just burst to the rim for the alley-oop slam.
A pair of teammates, Greg, with a terrific feel for each other. Now, here's Butler. To the paint. Here's Horford. The rebound by Sharp. Sharp's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Down low and stolen by Butler. And here we go. It's Butler. Launches the 3. Hits it from three-point range. And the Warriors lead by 5.
That's a terrific pass right there by Jimmy Butler. Just wants to win.
Williams scanning the floor. Sharp, the pass to Williams. Here's Wolf. Nice ball movement by Brooklyn. Pass to Traore. Sharp with a screen on Melton. Lets the three fly. With 1 on the clock. And then Sharp with the dunk.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
Stick with fundamentals there. Shot goes up, box out, or he'll destroy you.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Traore. Pass to Wolf. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Butler. Butler on the attack.
Butler attacking in close. Such a gifted scorer.
Nets trail by 4. Here's Traore. Pass to Williams. To the inside. It falls for his 5th field goal tonight. Shooting 5 for 8.
Man, that's about the worst defense I can imagine a team playing coming down the stretch.
Well, I hope there's one player on that team out there that has interest in winning this game. Right now, it doesn't look to be one.
Count it good.
I mean, it's just fun to sit back and enjoy watching him operate. And that's what it looked like the D was doing as well. They're just sitting back and watching.
Here's Traore. Pass to Wolf. Two free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
First personal foul. First team foul. At the line, shooting for Brooklyn. At the line, 2 times.
He misses the free throw. Porter's checked in for the Nets. And Golden State also making a change. Green's checked in. And that trip coming up empty, missing both.
That's a strange trip because typically he's pretty much money from there.
Gets it to go. That one good from Melton. Now it's a 6-point Warrior lead.
Well, because he's such a good scorer, people don't always talk about Jimmy Butler, the playmaker.
Melton against Porter. Pass to Sharp. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And really trying to work the ball inside here and starting to get results. A lot of that offense coming in the paint here in the second half.
The Warriors making a switch here. Spencer's checked in. Warriors leading by 3. Outside, Horford. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2.
Given his massive size, it's easy to see why Horford picks up a lot of fouls.
The line for the Warriors. Al Horford shooting 2.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Al Horford.
You just get a feeling with Al Horford that he's going to make an impact either on the floor or in the locker room, no matter who he suits up for.
So he gets them both. And it's Williams with the ball for the Brooklyn Nets. It's a 5-point game. To the paint. Got a piece of it. Green against Sharp. Inside. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Horford's got the lead up to 7 now for the Warriors.
Pretty much an Al Horford staple right there. A polished player who has lots of confidence when he gets in that range.
Horford against Sharp. Outside, Porter. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater. Boy, those sure are pretty.
The Warriors making a switch here.
And at the line, one time, Michael Porter Jr.
Free throw good. Porter.
And Michael Porter Jr. just one of those guys that has a versatile scoring menu. Terrific at executing at all 3 levels.
Now here's Curry. Podziemski finds Curry. Wide open. Bullseye. Curry's got 37.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
Yeah, the coach pretty smart for zoning in on him and giving him opportunities to stay with that confident play.
Claxton against Porzingis. Here's Porter. It's rebounded by Golden State.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
Outside Curry. The layup missed. Nets trail by 6. Here's Wolf. And another one in the scoring column for him. He's 7 of 10 from the field.
It's just what the doctor ordered here. Boy, have they needed him here in the 4th.
Outside Green. Back to Curry. On the corner. It's hauled in by Claxton. Claxton's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Outside Porter. Pass to Claxton. Man with it. He's defended by Podziemski. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Clearly a foul.
4th team foul. And out the line, shooting 2. Terrence Mann.
And that one falls for Maine. And Brooklyn making a change here. Abaji's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Jimmy Butler, he's checked in for Brandon Podziemski. Both free throws good from Mann. The Warriors have gone 7 of 11 from the floor in the final quarter so far. Been some solid looks for them. Now, here's Moody. Defended by Mann. Curry with the bucket.
Curry, not one of those guards who shrinks when he gets inside.
Pass to Abaji. Claxton a screen on Curry to the middle. And Claxton throws it down.
Oh, I dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration, too, and you've got 2 points. And he comes up with the deuce. Curry's got 41.
So far, he's a can't-miss player. A superb scorer who plays to his strength.
Pass to Abaji. Driving in. Draymond Green grabs the miss. Warriors leading by 4. Here's Porzingis. It's hauled in by Michael Porter. Over in the corner, Claxton. The Nets working the ball around now. 6 to shoot. Claxton a screen on Curry. Sinks the three-pointer. 33 points for him.
Defensively, you can't back off him that much. You don't want to give up easy threes at this stage of the game.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Fans, please give a big round of applause for your next U10 team.
Podziemski, he's checked in for the Warriors. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. Now, they've been happy with the way the team is shooting. He reminded players to keep taking those threes, that they've had some clean looks. And when that three goes in, it's always a welcome sight. Guys?
All right, thank you, David. Porzingis finds Podziemski. Back to Porzingis. To the inside. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Porzingis. Curry's got 43 points.
I mean, he is at his best when it matters most. This game is theirs as long as he can keep this up.
Butler against Porter. Man with it. Here's Claxton. And Claxton throws it down.
Incredible reverse throwdown. Excellent body control.
And guys, I'd even go as far to say that was a punctuation dunk. Now here's Curry. Inside. Here's Podziemski. And he takes it in for the layup off a very nice feed. And the Warriors lead by 3. Brooklyn's gone 2 of 3 in the fourth quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Here's Porter. The Warriors pull it in. Podziemski on the wing. To the paint. Claxton with the steal. Man with it. He's against Green. Claxton no good. Warriors leading by 3. Curry kicks to Butler. Back to Curry. Off with the layup. Nets shooting an efficient 53% from the field. On the wing, Porter. Defended by Butler. And that one's good by Porter.
And Porter stepping up wants to take that shot.
And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Outside, Green. Back to Curry. 5 to shoot. Misses the layup. 1:39 left to play in the final quarter. So they take the lead. He has 35. And guys, here in the fourth quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Now here's Curry. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. It's on Nick Claxton.
Oh, when Steph gets into the lane, he does a great job of shifting and moving the ball around. And does not go away from the contact, forcing a foul.
Good on the first, and that ties the game up.
Yeah, we talk so much about Curry being the best shooter after he makes a three, but there's a lot more to it. I mean, this guy is also the most accurate accurate free throw shooter of all time. So it's pure no matter where it comes from.
And so making both free throws, that'll give them the lead here.
Yeah, not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Pass to man. Fades. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Porzingis has got 11 rebounds in the game. Back to Curry. Puts the move on. Now Podziemski. Green, the screen. Down low. It drops.
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
And Jordi Fernandez has called a timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared.
Let's hear it. Make some noise for Team Hope.
Man. Here's man. It's good. And what a sensational bucket to bring them within one.
He seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. We see that pay off.
Screen by Porzingis. On its way from Curry for two. Porzingis inside. Claxton covering. Porzingis can't hit. 3 seconds separate the shot clock and game. To the middle. Money!
And that bucket was absolutely huge. A defensive stop now may just seal the deal.
And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. No doubt he is feeling the importance of this moment right now. So I'm looking at the clock, and guys, the situation. What do you think we're going to see next?
Yeah, always intriguing to see what a coach draws up in this situation.
And sometimes not just what a coach draws up, but who he has execute in these moments.
Seconds left to play here in the fourth. Outside Curry. Shoots the three. Misses the tray. And so it's Brooklyn who scrapes by with the win. That was a fun night of basketball and fabulous finish as they continued to wait out until the very last moment to seal it.
And there are so many times when you see these tight games won at home, that advantage of having that crowd behind you oftentimes is the ultimate X factor.
And that'll do it, folks. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew as we present our player of the game.